Okay, so we're just gonna get started here soon. I'm gonna play some more Zomboid. I expect today to be lots of going over the same areas that we've been going over to check and make sure that we're okay, and then hopefully we'll get some push towards east so that we can start taking control of that area. But we'll see. I want to make sure we don't get flanked, so that's important. And then we may get pushed out of the area we're in, but we'll see. Um, um, Thank you for the big emote, by the way. I do appreciate. And grats on first. That is an interesting theory. Because I like D&D, I like to think that people who do music are are sirens. It's more interesting to me. That way it's less cursed and more like they're invoking it themselves, kind of thing. There's definitely zombies on that side that I need to take care of. We're starting to get a little bit done. Hello. Yeah, the run's going well. We just started today, just a bit ago, and we're about to crest into the 10Ks, which is nice, but also we had a helicopter directly on this area. It was partially by choice, so to sort of call out the zombies that are in this immediate area, and we found some that are over here. I still need to check the main road there, and then also we gotta kind of like cycle around. Any of the places that we've been to already, I need to check. So we'll get there. Morning. But yeah, we should be able to. We've been putting in right now, relatively over the last couple of in-game days, um, fair amounts of kills. One day of rest, because we had a nightmare on this day, so it just sucked. We were basically useless for that day. Yeah, it's going well. few in-game hours. I should be able to milk one of the animals. It's 20 liters, nice. I need to be reminded to throw dung on the delete list. I most certainly turned off your alarms. You're talking about this location, didn't you? Aren't you? I'm gonna guess. This one is the one you found. Is it? Am I right? Yeah, that one's not bad. That one's a pretty good one. uh... Hey Dylan, how goes? You having a good day? Hopefully you're having fun. It goes pretty good for me. I'm making progress. We're getting things underway. I think I'm gonna bring some of these bones upstairs to carve them. Do like 10 needles, 10 fishing lures, just to kind of get rid of them, sort of thing. Yeah, my stuff's going pretty good. I'm making good progress. Oh, we can make bone dice. I mean, no real reason to do that, though. Hello. Not too big. I don't mind solo large bases. I mean, yeah, it's a sizable base that you can kind of control. It's not a bad choice. It's similar to Schubert's estate, which is just above it, which right here. They're similar. So because where is it? It's right here, and then Schubert's estate is just up here. I especially like their little this is a fenced in like villa area. It's really nice. This is really did a really good job. Plus, there's a chance that you can get all sorts of animals in this area, and then also at this farmstead down here, you get like sheep, pigs, cows. They're all like around here. No chickens though. At least I don't think. There might be chickens further away. But you're not far from Ovo though, so. Where am I right now? I am at this farm location that's on Poverty Lane, and it is like pristine. Like this place is awesome. It's not far from the river. You get sheep and chickens, and then cows are just over here, and there's even more chickens over here if I wanted more chickens. Also, we happened upon a couple of rabbits as well, so I scooped them up and I put them in the pen with the chickens. So there's still more rabbits out there. I just these are the ones that I grabbed, and now there's like 60 rabbits in the pen. And it's getting worse. That's why you see me every once in a while scoop up a baby bunny and kill it, is because I have no choice. I need to cull their population or else there's going to be a problem. Like look at it go. Like there's still 75 animals in there, and I've recently killed 2 more. It's like they're still producing. The bunnies don't stop breeding. They just keep breeding forever. It's scary. So we're gonna have to make sure that that's controlled. Maybe they do stop breeding. It'd be good if they had an upper population limit so that they can't, you know, crash your computer, but one of those things, I don't know if they have that. It's one of those things, because my PC's had to suffer the pig apocalypse before. Those pigs did not stop, and they were getting pregnant from like across the farm. I had pigs. This was before, so it's not now. But so I haven't seen an animal apocalypse in a while. But I was living in Schubert's estate. I had my male pigs here, and my female pigs were all the way on the other side over here, and the male pigs were still impregnating my female pigs, like across the farm, like 2 completely separate zones. by a sizable distance. And they just, nope. Those pigs didn't care. They were hopping the fence and making baby pigs. And those pigs had like litters of like 6 or whatever. It was crazy. It was like sizable amounts of baby pigs appearing. Oh, oops. Another deer. Okay. Stay. Recouped. Cheeky. Morning. Weren't you playing 7 days? Maybe I'm thinking the wrong person. I think I'm thinking they're thinking the right one.
You're amazing!
Hopefully you're having fun. This is... Interesting. We're gonna need to rest in between. That would be a half-mast escalator. Shout there. And recoup over here. And we'll snag that half-mast respirator when we can. Five more. Hello. Oh, there you are. No more corpse sickness for me. a good question. We'll go beyond this tree line, shout once, and then shout. Hey! Sorry. Oh? That was strange. I shouted and they stopped. I think it's because they were registering sound. But that's not... We don't care about that. And actually, I don't need to care about corpses anymore. I was like trying to measure out corpse distance and stuff. I don't need to anymore. I have a respirator. There we go. It could be. I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, the zombie virus is fictitious. It would never work, right? Because it's a self-harming virus that doesn't... because the host itself doesn't... they're not keeping care of themselves. So, as a result, they will inevitably just perish. Even if the zombie virus were to make you immortal, let's say, I mean... you'd still, like, your body would wither, the muscles would atrophy. Like, it's just not feasible. That's why it's fictional, right? It would need to be a virus that also maintains, and there's like I don't know, like that, so it would have to be created, I think, because I don't you know, it would have to basically upkeep and give your body more than you're taking in. Which nothing does that. Nothing is able to give more than, like, that's like the, you know, the whole equivalent exchange thing, right? There's no... Yeah, eventually you can't exchange like that. It doesn't work. You can put a ton of effort into something and then have it fall flat. That's something that exists. But you can't put, like... Yeah. I mean, I guess you can put no effort into something and it, like, become a really big success, though. Does that count? Huh. Yeah, but does it happen on a chemical level? Right? I guess elephant toothpaste. Hmm. I want to get this population under 70 if I can. I just don't want them to see me doing it, because that's kind of cruel, you know? Of rabies virus. Yeah, that's how a lot of people see it. A lot of other people see it as a fungal thing, like it's like mushrooms in a cave developed some kind of spore. Because there's like mind control viruses and stuff that exist, as well as mind control parasites. So those are a thing. And if that's the case, if it's one of those like mind control ones, that's kind of like a harsh one, because that means all of these people are actually aware, like while they're walking around. They're just it's like the worst form of locked in syndrome. But at the end of the day, it's a video game, so we gotta take it as a video game. It's cool to think about it a little bit, though. But not too much, because then that can kind of, you gotta suspend disbelief a little bit as well with some things. Otherwise, if you start thinking too much with them, it can kind of make them less fun, right? Yeah, that's who's to say that fungus can't evolve to that degree, though? They're still around, right? Flora has existed long before we have, so it's like... And plants feel pain. They can have a nervous system. And if they can have a nervous system, then that means that they can feel, right? So that means that they could probably control vast networks. Plus, they're way more complicated than we are, in a sense. They can turn sunlight into food. That is a super cool skill to have. And mushrooms turn moisture into food. Don't even need sunlight. Kind of neat. How's the game? It's going pretty good. Making progress, gradually approaching the eastern flank just to make sure that it's clear before I continue to press. If we keep it up at this rate, we'll be able to hopefully clear this eastern flank before the western flank shows up. Or the southern flank. We're being actually flanked on all sides. But that said, we need to upkeep clearing on all sides. Oh. Doing east, though, is easier than doing west right now, because west I would have to travel a little bit for, I think. Because they shouldn't be right upon us yet. So if I can get the entire eastern flank sort of sorted... That would be for the best. There's been people trying to rewrite viruses as well to combat things. Like, for example, there's a handful of they're STIs, but that have been being rewritten to fight cancer cells, and it's there've been proven things that there have been successes in that. Because who knows, maybe we'll be able to do that at some point. We're at a stage where we can maybe control viruses. So it would be nice to just get rid of sickness in general. And that way people can just enjoy. Like, there's no more sick. Could you imagine if being sick was... Now, of course, pharmaceutical companies probably wouldn't want that. Because that's like, I mean, you know, a lot of their markets are in, like, those little pills that are, like, this cures a headache, or this cures a that. But that said, we should evolve past that, and they should adjust their markets. They could always change what product they're selling, and people would still appreciate them, I'm sure. We could better ourselves as a society, as a whole, and then just adjust our markets. Stop clinging to them. It should be a case of the electric car. Back when the electric car was first being designed, it got squashed by oil companies. Now, in saying that, nowadays, it's getting sort of easier, in a way, to have those sorts of things happen because of the transfer of information and stuff like that. So you kind of can't keep things down as easy. You can still filter things and censor things, but it's a little bit harder, right? Because things get out. I would love it if we could get to that stage again, where we're trying to advance ourselves beyond the limitations that we have set, and pushing the limits, and then expanding ourselves beyond. Having aspirations again. We haven't really been aspiring as a species for quite some time now. Yeah, you do you, dear. I'm not killing you right now. We're just gonna recoup. I'll put on my pants for a second because they're cold. What's your weapon skill at? Not very high. Well, kind of. It's level 8. We're also level 5 fitness, level 6 strength. We're almost level 7 strength though. So we're still there's still more room to grow. We still got another 2 levels we can get. We're about halfway through level the level as well. And then we'll probably switch weapons for a bit. Do some short blade. Level weapon skill to 3. It just takes practice, that's all. Getting a weapon to above 5 is really good. Getting a weapon to above 7 is perfect because it's at that point that the weapon's not doing less damage anymore. Because the way that the weapons work is they do less damage all the way up until level 7. It's a multiplier that scales the damage down. Well, we can almost always synthesize stuff now. It's getting easier to make stuff ourselves with elements. Kind of. We'll see what happens in the near future. I'm hoping that we improve ourselves, though. I'm hoping that we get out of this rut of greed and oh, let's make things that break and all this other nonsense. Let's advance. Let's make ourselves the best we possibly can be. Yeah, sure, there may not be a perfect market in it, but like, let's be honest. Why do we care about that? We should be maximizing our resources to make the best stuff possible. Enough of this silliness. Which, you know. Because we used to have aspirations during things like Space Race and a lot of parts of history. And then at some point, it's like we stopped. We stopped having aspirations like that. That's one of the things that I would really much appreciate is the whole competition stuff again, to get the best of the best products of everything. Not just products, but everything. Like, let's improve everything, every aspect of humanity to the point where we're, you know, nobody's sick anymore. Like, everybody's got a place that they can be that's warm and, or like temperate, that's nice. Like, it's because it's cool as well, because you don't want to be too warm. But, like, enter that era of, like, you know, we don't need to fight each other. If we really if human beings are as violent tendency as people say, then we can simulate violence for ourselves and we don't have to fight each other, right? We need to fight each other. Let's simulate violence then, and, you know, feed that need, but through a virtual format. Like, if it's a need. I don't actually believe human beings are as violent as we say we are. We are a lot more complicated than that. I'm trying to find that police officer. Probably up there. Can't see. Like, I get it, that if we create something that eventually won't break, that, yeah, that company will go out of business. But not really. Because the currency system itself is a bit outdated. Let's face it. It's an old system. It has a lot of flaws. It can be abused in many ways. It's an old and terrible system. It should be adjusted. You should take away everybody's wealth and start again. Let's start over. Start over. Reset. Nah, it's just that I don't know if I'm able to comprehend a system that's better than it. Because it's just, it's... That's the thing, right? It's... The system's a bureaucracy and it just ends up being... There we go. Yeah, eating food is an outdated system too, I agree. We are, like, in the years of the Jetsons. Where are the Jetsons stuff? I want, like, meals that are, like, instant and you take, like, food pills and stuff. Those kind of exist in pill form, but the body doesn't digest that stuff quite as well as it does a real meal. That's the thing, right? You could be on one of those, like banana bags, and they help. But you can't, like, live on those, I don't think. I'm not a doctor, though. Maybe a doctor would know better than I would. Maybe you can live on a banana bag for your entire life. Well, you'd get to a point where you wouldn't need the systems, right? Like, to a point where you wouldn't have any waste, right? If you could perfectly balance your body's, like, then you wouldn't have waste, right? Because that's what waste is that it's an imperfect balance. one of the sounds didn't play there. Well, you can't recycle it without processing, right? Because you can process it into something else. Like, for example, you can take waste and turn it into fertilizer which then grows crops, which those crops then can produce food, which those food can then produce for you know, so you can make it into something else.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll get these two to chase me and then we'll kill them. Yeah, we'll see how things go in the future. I do believe we will get there eventually where we'll... I think maybe, though, we need something to push us. Because I feel like human beings on our own are not going to be able to do it. We need a reason to do stuff. We're very reactive in that way. So... I'm constantly searching for answers and such. So it's like... we have to be pushed into it. Yeah, fingers crossed. It happens before something comes along and wipes us out. Something that's better than us, bigger than us, stronger than us. Yeah, never know. Because right now, we're so sensitive. Human beings, we're very sensitive. Like, I mean, look at what COVID did to us. Right? Very sensitive. I'm not trying to downplay how bad the disease was, of course, because it is a bad disease, but at the same time, it's like, also, like, shouldn't it have been a bit eye-opening and been like, you know, we are quite sensitive still, and we should shore up our defenses a little bit better? We're very susceptible. Something can just kind of wander along, and then there were people that were being very terrible and trying to like buy out things so that they could sell them on eBay It's like, really? And is that honestly like there was somebody who bought all the toilet paper in their area and it's just like, can you be like serious? Where'd my knife go? Use the bathroom more? No, it's because people were wiping their hands, washing their hands, and using toilet paper and all of that stuff, right? Spending a lot more time in the bathrooms. And then also people were buying them out because that's what people were doing. There was a lot of folks that were like buying a big bunch of it in bulk, and that's a panic response as well, especially for apocalyptic scenarios. Because people get nervous. Okay, well, what am I gonna do if all the toilet paper is gone? Right? It's like, okay, you find other means. They're like, toilet paper isn't the be all and end all. You can just wash instead. Like, I mean, that's an option that people forget we can do. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely panic response. Hey, it's Kuno. Hi, Kuno. Do I have that? Somewhere. In here? I don't remember if it was here. Hopefully you had a good stream. I am trying to find if I have it here at this outpost. Because this is the outpost that I had it at. Maybe it's upstairs. Oh, did I burn the rabbit? I can't find it. I know it's here somewhere though. Oh, maybe it's in that backpack over there. Hopefully, if you need self-care, you get self-care. Oh, a lighter! I was looking for one of these. No, I can't find it. Maybe it's further down. No, I wouldn't have taken it further down. I don't remember where it is. I wanted to show Kuno his helmet. Darn. Oh well. It's somewhere. Maybe it's upstairs? I don't see why I would put it upstairs, though. No. This place doesn't have it for sure. This I was prepping for being a blacksmithing area, which I'm still working on it. But now that I have the lighter, that's so much better. Because with said lighter, I can do the pottery table. Okay, so put this up here first. Do I have lunch? I do. No, it's not in here either. I don't know where I put it. I do have it somewhere, though. We'll put it on a scarecrow. Or a mannequin later. Yeah, today is good, though. Good day so far. Gain strength by just walking around. Oh, that's level 7 strength. That's the best part, is when you're that close to leveling up, it'll either happen in combat or it'll happen on just walking around. Because let's face it, all of us are carrying around 50% encumbrance or above. That is just how it is. We exist in a state of above 50% encumbrance. Are you a jar? I'm gonna milk one of the cows really quick. I'll put this jar inside. Centralized food farm, vertical farm. Okay. Just gonna grab these really quick. We're gonna need to chop down a tree. Have I planted crops yet? Why would I plant crops? I'm not staying here forever. I wouldn't plant crops here. No way. Don't need to. This place is a place that I'm gonna be for some time, but planting crops requires rain or watering and maintenance, and I'm not doing either of those things. Because our settings are on dry, so we're not gonna get rain, and then I would have to water the crops manually, which is not, I'm not doing that. Nope. So, I could plant crops, they'll just die, so there's no point. Not unless I'm gonna take care of them. Yeah. We're also not gonna stay here forever. We're gonna stay here for a little while, like probably quite some time actually, but it's just we've got our food sources that maintain us already, so I don't need to add one that requires more maintenance, which is what that would be. The crops are a food source that's great, but that they are a food source that requires maintenance. And that would be too much for me. Too much for now. Okay. I'm gonna sleep in game, and then we're going to take a minute to reset my tea because I am out empty. But yeah, crops are good. They are very useful for trapping, leveling, as well as a bunch of other things. But yeah, do I know where my next base is going to be? Eventually, we're going to be moving up towards West Point, but I need to clear this area first. If this area here isn't clear, then I can't approach West Point at all, because West Point will be too busy. The plan, though, is to clear out as much of this section of the map as I can, right? Like probably closer to this section actually of the map that I can, so that eventually we can move up here and we can be in this area up here. Because when you're up in this section, the most I would be able to pull, it would be most of the circle will be up here, right? Instead of closer to Muldra, which is not my plan. I need to be careful of having helicopters too far south in this area. Like we've had a few over here, which will have pulled some, but it should be okay. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll continue. Okay, let's get back to it. the deer just gave up and decided it was a hobby horse. I mean, it just couldn't find pathing through because there was a lot of zombies there. Deer pathing is really weird, though. They definitely are strange with how they path. That said, though, how close are we to being done with this? A ways away.
Hey! Hey!
That'll be part of them. Okay. So we'll head back, and I will make that pottery table, as well as we're gonna need a bag of sand, but that's doable. A burlap sack of sand. Do I have a burlap sack? I mean, we have the gunny sack. I could turn that into a burlap sack. Hmm? That's right. How did the testing session go, Rat? Was it good? Did you end up playing that Apogea game, or you're just testing all day today? We had a good stream. You played a CDDA run? Oh, but I was watching you test for a little while. You're like poking around. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Car headlights are better now? That seems good, because to be honest, why would I ever turn them on before, right? Like, I mean, they didn't do anything. But, so if they're better now, that's good to hear. I know that you mentioned that the eyes skills do not affect being in a car. I'm trying to remember some of the other stuff before I had to toddle. But yeah. Hopefully you had a good stream though. I'm having a good day. I'm making some progress. I found a respirator. So, you know, that whole me leaving a respirator behind is fine. It doesn't matter. Guns Unlimited is almost free. Oh, wow. Lies. Yeah, you got me. Lies. Definitely didn't find a respirator. This is just a different mask to wear sometimes. Okay, I need one more plank. these. I know I need at least one of these. We're gonna need... Where did I put those nails? Here they are. What the heck? Oh yeah, I need the stone wheel and the two stone. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave those there. Drop, drop. Remove. Equip. Where? Sorry, sneeze. I'm assuming that Rhett's gonna be going for self-care though. Probably will hang a little bit as well. Okay, just need to make the small wheels now. We're gonna have another helicopter soon. Tomorrow's the earliest that it can come, but hopefully it doesn't. Oh, I need to drop these. Drop. Alright. Should chop down all those trees. Okay, this gets us our pottery wheel, though we can't make the crucible just yet. Yeah. We're gonna need at least 7 large rocks. Honestly, it would be easier just to do it out here. Two, three. up in a second. Do. Thank you for wellness. Here, I'll get it here in just a moment. I'm almost done carrying all these rocks over. There's 5 there. I need 2 more. And then we'll run back and get a rest. I need 7 of these in order to make stone blocks in order to fulfill the requirements for the stone part of the kiln, or sorry, the advanced forge and the advanced furnace. I'm doing pretty good though. I'm having a good time. I'd like to hopefully have both the advanced furnace and the advanced forge created. How's the heli horde still getting squished? Yeah, this is gonna be a back and forth tug, which I already knew was gonna happen based on my location, because I'm here right now, and we've had helis in this area, so you know, it's gonna be back and forth for a while. So I've been clearing this section. We've done almost 1,000 zombies on this side. We've done several thousand on this side. And cleared a bit of the south, but I need to check around here in a little bit more because there's still a lot over here. And well, I mean, there's going to be a lot over here because this is where a lot of the actual zombie spawns for that. Yeah. Well, not fully 3 towns because I know Moldraw's going to get stuck on this kind of, sort of. So, but Phallus for sure. And West Point's residential area for sure. But that said, I think that Muldraw won't be able to path around this properly. Like, it'll take time for Muldraw to get to me. So that's why I'm dealing with the eastern flank right now. Also because the eastern flank is what kind of is my way out. So I want to make sure that they don't manage to wander all the way over to the Riverwalk again, so that I have my way out over at Corner Camp. And then absolute worst case scenario will be Corner Camp can't pull Riverside. It's not close enough to pull all of Riverside. But it will pull a lot of this stuff down. And there is a lot of zombies there. But I'd be able to get through this, I think. And then we can run down the golf course and around if we need to. I think that's more feasible than what I did last time. But that's if I need to bail. Right now, I'm trying my very best to stand my ground. So, which it didn't really work last time, and I know doesn't really work most of the time with time 16 unless you like you have to have time. And I'm giving myself time by bouncing back and forth between east and west and south. So let's I'm hoping we'll be okay. I'm gonna put you in my backpack. That milk is my emergency food source. But yeah, I think that we've got a better shot this time. Just because, well, I mean, we're already past the point where we were before. We're 3k kills up almost. And if I can keep this up, eventually the area will break. It has no, like, it can't sustain its zombie pop forever. It's finite. It'll run out. So... Why can't I sleep? Oh, because of panic. Oh, sorry, my chisel and my chisel and hammer is not good enough. Let me grab a rock and make them all. It's just, it's still absurd to me. Masonry. I have a hammer and a chisel. I can't, like, with tools, I'm worse than without tools. Why is that the thing? It's like, I've got a rock. I'm more skilled with a rock than I am with a hammer, despite being short blunt 8. Not that that has anything to do with it, but, you know, it's just amusing to me. I just grab a rock off the ground, and that would be success. Okay. I need this. Rhett couldn't open a beer bottle? What? With a bottle opener? Like, do you need a bottle opener? And, like, I know you don't need a bottle opener in reality, but there has to be a purpose for the item, I think. Like, so that kind of at least has that excuse. Like, right? Like, I can... Yeah. I can see there being an excuse there. What's the excuse for why my rock is better than my napping... like, my chisel and my hammer? I have a chisel and a hammer. Like, why is that worse than a rock? I can just go grab a rock and be superior. Like, it's just such a strange thing. Yeah, you can just walk over to a counter and go pop. But I think that the reason why they've got that is just because then the bottle opener has a purpose. Which I get that. It's just like a can opener. I can open a can without a can opener. I don't need a can opener to open a can. But that said, there's a purpose for the can opener item, right? Flashbang. Yeah, well, I mean, I had no choice. I have to crash flashbang. I'm sorry. I want to make an advanced forge and advanced furnace. Flashbangs are loud. They ring your ears and like they're bright. I've been flashbanged many times. Sometimes by the game's map. You ever, like, before, when you could do it in darkness, like, it was a flashbang. Now, at least, it forces you to be in light, kind of. Alright, so that's the 70 that we need for this. What else do I need? I need a crucible for sure. I forget what else I need. Clay cement, a single log, and then the bellows, which, I mean, we can go make the bellows right now. Dark map mop over dark mod map mod dark. Yeah, no, I know. I know it's good. Saying that is it's because it's map mod, right? That is a mop mod. That's it. No more English. Yeah. So I still need to make a kiln. Yeah, dome kiln won't work. Now I just need a clay cement bucket and a trowel, and then we have the advanced forge. Thank you for your service, Gunny Bag, but now I need relapse. Oop, no. Never that door. I don't know if I can take the water out of their trough. Oh, that's something that I should ask Rhett. Rhett, can you use the trough as a water barrel for plumbing sinks? Because somebody asked me and I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I same. I haven't tested it. Okay, so there's a couple things that we're going to need to do at the moment, and one of them is take off our pants. So let's remove those. There we go. Do I have the wooden spade? No. Sorry, I don't know what's with me lately. I've been sneezing like a storm. It was like terrible. I need to stop. I'm not allergic to things. Maybe I am now. Humans can develop allergies. Maybe I'm allergic to something. I think I should just not, though. Let's not have an allergy. Let's decide not to. Where's that sand at? Oh, it's over there. You could hear me pick that log up from all the way over wherever the heck you're from. Get out of here. I'm busy. These are the guardians of the sand. Rude. Oh, come on. Is it because the... I think it's because the items are in the way. Wait 1 second. Right, you can't judge me. You're not allowed. He's not allowed to judge me. No judgment. Let me have my upstairs forge. Come on, just let me have it. Why you gotta be this way? Do I have to pry up the carpet? Is that what you're telling me? It's they're too far apart. They weigh like most of the pile that they're on, though. That's the worst part. They're heavy. Indoor forge. You can't be judged. I can't be judged. No, no, don't judge me. Not allowed. Don't judge me. Indoor forge with carpet. Yeah. Yeah. Indoor forge with carpet. Tell me I'm wrong. And I don't know if you'll be able to. I'm not gonna believe it. Indoor forge with carpet. It's not even the most like, where is it? So I need another large bellows, but I'm gonna do it again with the furnace on this side. It's not gonna cause carbon monoxide poisoning. There's a window right there, and who's to say that this doesn't go outside? It might go outside. It'd be fine. It'll be fine. Totally. It's aired. It's airy in there. Totally. It's fine. Alright, what did I come down here for? Oh yeah, I was making a large bellows. That's right. So I could choose to go and pick up a log off the ground, or I can chop down a tree. Let's chop down a tree. Okay, while I'm passing by the cows, I'm just gonna get a quick milk. Fun fact about this, you don't want to fast forward this because I did it before and it doesn't give you as much for some reason. I don't know why that is, but if you fast forward that, it like you get less. All right, let's go get some clay. If I could forage for we might need to go back and sleep first. I didn't expect there to be as many there as there are, and we'll back off and we'll go sleep. I thought it would be just a quick trip over to the riverbank, grab some clay and come back, but no. It's a tedious trip through zombies and zombie infested areas. Yeah, if we rush, then it's not for the best. Oh, I was like literally mid-stretch. Yay, wellness. Nice. Yeah, okay, fine. And I know that you would prefer me to do like a full stretch, like, you know, like all the way, touch my toes kind of deal. I struggled to touch my toes for the first like couple, though. I used to be much more flexible. Yeah, no chair stretch. I gotta do like the standing stretch like that. Yeah, it's tough. Until you can fold all the way over. It's the first one is always the worst because it's like you're not quite limber. Not ready. Let's make a food. Yeah. So we'll eat that. Yeah. That's the benefit though, is that it's like, okay, yeah, no, you're good. Stream's treating you good. Okay, let's actually go this time. Did I pick up a sack? Oh, I didn't grab a burlap sack. Okay, good thing I checked. We need a burlap sack to go and get as much clay as I can. We're looking to pick up at least like a little bit of clay so I don't have to deal with it for a while. Nick my hat. Yeah, fireworks. Oh, I gotta test lemongrass at some point in the future. Yeah, the mansion zombies aren't here yet. They will come down though. We can try to put it in like the backpacks and stuff, but I don't think we can. There's too much of it. We might actually be able to. Holy cow. I thought there'd be too much. Apparently not. Alright, let's get going. We are gonna need to go check the west side eventually. I gotta go upstairs. Oh yeah, we need to make a bellows, that's right. Why are you laughing? I don't understand. People are laughing at where I'm putting things. I don't get it. Is it not? This is not good. Like, being made fun of. Being made fun of. Help. Help. Being made fun of. Why everybody laugh at me? Crucible. Okay. Right, we have a crucible now. Right. I keep forgetting that I need to make the bellows. remember. Do I need access to that one side or not? I can't put it there. Let's try this. Hooray for upstairs forage. It's what I wanted. I wanted upstairs forage. It is glorious and makes me happy. Alright, there we go. It's done. We've done it. Ow. The other one's sheep. We'll go get some cow's milk. Mine's everywhere. I'm gonna put this on the delete list because it's getting kind of out of control and I don't have time to deal with it. Like I really don't. I just need to remember to put it on the delete list next time we upgrade our save, which is in 2 months. So right, so. It's a shitty thing to remember. That's funny. Yeah, you're not wrong. It is one large cow pat. That is very true. No, you're fine. I don't mind puns. I don't have a pungent. I know a couple of my friends do have pungents, though. But I don't have one. I like puns. There we go. GG. Fireworks. Why GG? I need to put the milk in the barn. You're leveling up. Oh, that was animal care. So it's like I don't even whatever. That's my mentality for animal care. It's very much Yeah, we leveled it up, I guess. But I do appreciate it. Those noises do give the dopamines. Just get rid of this trash. And Twitter? Yeah, it should link to X still. It should be fine, I think, right? But you know, ever since they upgraded their name and branding, I just never changed the link because Follow me back on X, please. Maybe. I don't very much go on there. Why are you cross? Cross where? I'm not cross. X. I brought the buckets with me. I should leave these in the barn. Yeah, I don't know. I know Elon Musk has some kind of really strange fascination with the letter X, though. I mean, I guess it intersects, but so does the letter T, so why didn't he call it T? Conspiracy theories and flat Earth? But... no. No flat Earth. What happens if you go around, you go around the world, though? Like, it's just, I've never understood flat Earth theory, aside from the fun fact that, yes, most of the water in the world is not got bubbles in it, so it's technically flat. And grok? I don't even know what grok is. I don't go on the Twitter/X site very often, except to post when I go live and the occasional time when people send me frogs, or one of my friends posts something, to which then I'll sometimes read that. Their AI bot. I need to get a trash can. Oh, there's one upstairs. I protected it. That's right. I'm protecting it. I'm back. What's my king goal at the moment? To sustain. We just made our second advanced forage and furnace at this location, so I am gonna mark that because that's important to know. That we have both forge and there we go. But right now we're sustaining. We're gonna have another helicopter here in a second, and I'm not really sure how much is gonna come in off of that helicopter. We may need to bail, but at least this area has been set up. And the placement of some of these things is on purpose. So the reason why I put this here is because the zombies cannot target it. They won't be able to attack it. Same for the pottery table. Half of the pottery table is untargetable because it's by a window. But the other half they might be able to destroy, and it might destroy the whole thing. Generally, the zombies don't path upstairs. They do sometimes, but the thing is given the awkwardness of this stairwell, most of the time the zombies won't path up here, and then that requires them to not only path up here, but have another sound source pull them down towards this area to smash these, and it's less likely to happen. That's why I put them on the second floor, is to keep them safe from zombies. So yeah, kinda. Sorry, sneezing again. But yeah, this is kind of like an outpost, yes, sort of. So it's not like a base. It's a place that we're going to we stage from. So yeah, it's got all of the accommodations of a base, but it's missing two big things. I'll give you a guess at what those two big things are. There's two big things that this outpost misses that make it not a base in my eyes. I'll let you guys stew on it for a second. Fuel is close. That is close. Not quite, but that is definitely on the right mental track. Yeah, okay, cars, and there's one other thing. It's a luxury, not needed, but nice to have. Nope, not fresh water for fishing. I have technically rabbits that can keep me going infinitely, right? So sustainable food is covered. The luxury is power. I don't have power. Books is another good guess, but no. Electricity. Electricity speeds you up a little bit because in order to craft food right now, I have to cook it, which means that I have to cook it via what? I have to start it with fire. Okay, well that takes a little time to start it, right? Meanwhile, doing the stove, like an actual like stove, it would plus there's a little bit more care that goes into an actual base. And there's like you have like more of a home vibe, right? Not that this is bad. It's not. This is definitely thriving. This is being by my book thriving. Is it more than that though? No. Yeah, we need to get to that lavish life here eventually. But there's no rush to do so. Yeah, there's a lot more work that goes into that. Now, there's work that goes into sustaining an actual base as well. Like you said, fuel. But yeah, I could go get a generator. I know where there's a couple of them that are quick access. But that said, going to get those generators, it'd be not the best move for me right now. Because the best move for me right now is to keep clearing until eventually we gain access to an entire town. Because the zombies aren't going to leave us alone anyways. Have you got round zombie respawns on? No. But I'm playing time 16, so... Time 16 just means that essentially I don't need respawns. There's enough zombies for everyone. Hello. You're numb down to the neck. I heard that you're one of the people that's like shoveling like 4 hours outside, aren't you? Something like that, 4.5 hours. So migration is my killer? No. Migration is not my killer. You had to take numerous breaks. Understandable. It's good to take breaks. People don't often know what migration even is. So no, migration isn't the biggest problem. Because that would be the zombies distributing themselves around my cells, and no. It's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is not getting pinched by the helicopters pulling the zombies in quite a distance. So in this case, we're going to be pulling zombies from West Point, zombies from North Muldraw, zombies from Phallus Lake, right? That's the pull of my helicopter. It's going to pull that much over to us. So it's a matter of balancing it out and clearing it out before it is able to overpower me. Yeah, so I'm playing with pinpoint hearing and often helicopters. So yeah, it's gonna pull. The best point of reference I can give you is this. See this little tiny like house that's in this area here? This pulls McCoy logging, and that's the radius of the circle. It pulls McCoy, which is way over here. Right? So now think of a helicopter here and do the same distance. It'd pull a little bit of North Muldraw, and when you pull a town like Muldraw or West Point, it usually wakes up quite a bit. But that said, we'll see. We're gonna have to keep clearing. We're 10k in now. That's a sizable portion of Doe Valley is that we've taken out. We're looking at clearing at least about 10 times the amount that we've already cleared. So, and then we'll be able to definitely push towards West Point with confidence, and then we'll see. But like even out here in the middle of nowhere, you'll see there's a sizable portion of zombies. Let's get a respirator instead. Let's get over here. There you go. See, like we're in the middle of nowhere.
Hey.
And yet, this was our last heli pulled this. The next heli that we're gonna have soon is gonna pull more. The shotgun's distance is roughly the same as a standard helicopter. It pulls about the same. How many? Just a few left. Okay.
Hey!
Stomping is I don't want to say it's useful in certain cases, but you have to remember that stomping doesn't give you anything. It just kills the zombie, right? So it doesn't give you anything. What does stomping give you? A dead zombie, right? No, and whatever items that zombie had on them, that's great. But it's an effective way to kill zombies if you're already muscle strained. But it doesn't give you, like, it gives you a little bit of nimble and maybe some strength and loss of durability on your shoes. And if you don't notice it and then you walk over glass, enjoy walking around at like 25% speed. Like, it's what weapons give you, even like a bad weapon like the spoon, right? Like, let's say this, like a metal spoon. What is it? It's not gonna kill zombies really effectively, but it gives you maintenance, short blade, fitness, strength, nimble, all at once, right? So it ends up being that even weapons that are garbage end up being really useful. And actually, the spoon can be turned into a shiv, which means that shiv is going to last a little bit for a short blade user. If you get high enough level with short blades, the shiv is actually a pretty good weapon. It's not the best, obviously. You want to be holding a hunting knife, but, like, I mean, it's not terrible, right? You want to be using weapons as often as you can. Stomping ends up being counterplay to your actual, like, progress. The only time stomping is good is if you find yourself muscle strained in a situation where you're not fatigued. And that you need to clear, like, maybe a handful of zombies to secure a location. But yeah, it's because stomping was made stronger, it ends up making... it's kind of like bait, almost. It ends up being baity. Because players think, oh, I can just stomp these zombies out. But no, you're hurting yourself in the long term by doing that. It ends up being quite baity. Because how are you going to clear zombies long term if you have no weapon skills? Well, you can burn them. That is an option. You can set them on fire and clear them out that way. You can use pipe bombs to blow them up. Pipe bombs, funny enough, do go towards the player kill score. So one of the theories I have, if you wanted to speedrun 1,000,000 kills, is you could make a ton of pipe bombs, lure zombies in and kill them that way. Your character skills, though, would be very shy. Like, you wouldn't have very much comparatively. And how do you deal with the zombies after the fact, right? A very good way to do that would be, here, I'll show you guys. You could use dirt or carpentry to build a way across the river, right? And then once you're done building your way across the river, you could then go up over here and back over here. The zombies will never be able to path towards you except for the ones that are out here. There will be some event spawns and stuff out here, but not very much. Then you could build a pathway this way, call the zombies to the shoreline, and just throw pipe bombs at them until there's no more. Right? Combo that with, then you could do the same thing, arguably, for any of the river, anything that's connected to the river. So you could just kind of like slowly destroy zombies that way. Especially if you were to do it to LV. Because the zombies in LV have no way over. So you'd just be like here, blowing them up. Of course, your computer would probably hate it though. Because there is a limitation to how many zombies you can have on the screen at the same time. Right? Even a supercomputer would probably struggle because the game engine itself would start to really not have a good time. Because Zomboid has limits. But yeah, once again, it would show in your skills. You wouldn't have very good skills despite having such high kills. So, you know, it would end up being like, okay, but that's fun, right? Oh, thank you for the gifted sub. I do very much appreciate. But yeah, people get caught up in that, and then it depends on what style of play you want. If you like doing that, give her, in my mind. But yeah, take your gift. I do appreciate. Thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy your app reviewing and frog emotes. Dat panini. That sounds delicious. I usually eat after stream, or sometimes I'll have a snack during stream, but most of the time I eat after stream. So panini sounds awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can clear zombies. The most effective way that's consistent, though, is building up your melee skill. And then you're strong enough to clear out groups at a time, right? Plus, it's cool. Coolness factor. Hello. The thing is it's not really about a weapon being worthy. Like, you can just use anything in the beginning. Sometimes you find funny weapons though, like this as well. Have you ever used the can opener as a weapon, like this old-fashioned one? It's really funny because it makes the axe noise. See? And it's not a bad weapon for short blades. It's pretty good. Basically, yeah. No book. Okay. Sometimes you can get a comic book or like regular books in there. I think I've seen a skill book once or twice, but very rarely. The book pool's been watered down too much. Now the skill books don't show up nearly as often. Hello. Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate. Yeah, happy froggies. In the time zone. We can see that this area is a lot less. Good to see. Let's run over to that other side. So that means eastern side is not clear, but doing better. It took me like an in-game week to tidy that off, though. Which means we're due for another helicopter. Either... The last one was on the 25th. So we do have another one incoming soon. What about apocalyptic? Well, you gotta remember we spawned in a town to start, right? So your first goal of a Time 16 playthrough is escape. Because you can't stay there. Staying in a town is not advisable. I mean, well... Yeah, no, it would work. It just wouldn't. Have you ever played CDDA? Like the A Very Bad Day challenge mode? Because if you've ever played that, that's actually defaulted to be more. Even Apocalypse scales up a little bit, doesn't it? I think Apocalypse has a scaling if you survive a while. Waves of zombies.
Hey! Hey!
No.
Hey!
I forgot to put that on them. Cataclysm is really cool, but it is kind of like, it's a text-based game, right? So, like, I mean, it is really interesting to play, but it kind of is like, Cud and Dwarf Fortress. The visual style doesn't appeal to everyone. But I definitely do like it myself, but it's, it requires folks to enjoy that style. I don't see Emma playing that game, for example. Yeah, so it scales 1.5 times. See, so you played 1.5, probably. And Apocalypse has respawn. Do I have food on me? I think I do. so we can eat that. But yeah, that's the thing, right? You'll have a panini today. We're thinking of having quesadilla, but I wonder if I have sauce for panini.
Hey.
I don't know if I have chicken to make a chicken quesadilla, but I was thinking about just doing like cheese quesadilla. Because quesadillas are easy. But I don't know if I have sauce, maybe depending on. So I could go get the ingredients for a panini. We'll see how I feel in a while. Like, cause I'm not going to get food for, well, roughly 6 hours. Well, ish. Maybe a little less than that. Hello. Yeah, you can make them with a meat sauce. You can also make them with just veg and cheese. They're super simple. Don't require very much effort. But that's a lot of foods are like that. They're minimal effort for something tasty. Educate you on what it is. This is Project Zomboid. It is a sandbox apocalypse survival game where the goal is to survive, do the best you can. And it can be quite difficult. I would say that this game is more difficult than Minecraft unless you were to add mods. But then again, you can add mods to this game, so about equivalent at that point, because both games' modding communities are very passionate and have a lot going on. That said, it's similar in the sense of, it's a sandbox game. You make your own goals. What's special compared to other survival games? It's probably the best zombie apocalypse survival game that exists. And that's coming from a bit of a biased perspective, but really hammers home that feeling of, you know, being susceptible, being you can be killed at any moment by, like, even if you've been playing for a really long time and you've survived for a really long time, you're not, your character is not special, and as a result it becomes very interesting in that way. As a result, for anybody that likes to play permadeath games, that the only thing you bring forward with you is game knowledge. So you'll incur more and more knowledge about the game as time goes on, and it'll let you survive for longer based on the knowledge that you build up. But yeah, it's exactly as Spiro said. It is a very much a game about this is how you died. So the regular fences don't slow these animals down, but the wire fences do. And there is a wire fence this way. Oh, you're not slowing down. I wonder if that's... Missed. Fine, you get to live. I almost had it. I was so close. Oh well. Zomboid and hunting and Zomboid's a bit of a meme for killing deer. There's no bows yet outside of mods, so I can't hunt it that way. Yeah, this game definitely, it has a lot of patience involved, and you're gonna die a lot in the beginning learning it. That's just how it is. Even if you research the game to the ends of the earth and figure out everything and know everything going in, you're still gonna die a lot. Getting your bearings, understanding the limitations of the character, and it's a learning game. Like, the learning curve is steep, but it's appreciable. This is Vanishing Tower. Hi, Tower. Are you having a good day? You're a learning game. I am a learning game? Oh, I suppose I am. It has a wiki that's large. I mean, I don't really know. I only go on the wiki sometimes, and so it's like, I'm not sure. It's a fairly big one. How's my stream? It's been good. You could have actually left that alone and nobody probably would have noticed, because human beings like to rearrange letters and fix things. But you know that, Doctor, Captain Doctor Professor Tower. And I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, this game is very customizable, so even if you're having troubles and you're struggling, you can always tone the difficulty down or tone it up if you want. There's also, there's sprinters, as well as, like, you could do an all crawlers playthrough, tons and tons of mods that make it so that you can, like, add bandits into the game, play before the apocalypse happened. Like, yeah, lots of stuff. It has toilets, yeah. The toilets are water receptacles. There are mods to let you use the toilet, but I don't play with those because I don't find that interesting. Like, have extra gameplay mechanics that are like The Sims. Although, that's not a bad thing. Like, it's there for folks that want to do that. There's like it's very much Zomboid is very much a customize your own apocalypse. And yeah, you could turn it into The Sims. There are mods like Lifestyles that make it so that you have to clean your area and or your character will get sad and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, you can add mods to tailor your experience or do minimal mods. Like my playthrough right now only has 4 mods. One of them is cosmetic. One of them is a XP tracker. One of them is a kill tracker. And then the other one just tells me you're rested. So that I can continue on and fight or do whatever I want to do. Yeah, less mods also makes it so that I don't have to worry as much when the patches drop, so that chances are things will be okay. There is still a chance, though, that my game will break, but... yeah. Video games are fun. Yeah. And that's the big thing that people sometimes forget in their competitive nature, is that video games are meant to be fun. So, like, I mean, don't get too wrapped up in the competitiveness, otherwise it'll stop being fun. So you can try all these games. Yeah. This is so much fun. Yeah. There are some people that are like that, though. Like, actually. And those people generally are the folks that are in, like, clips and stuff. And it's content, too, in its own way, I guess. I don't know. I can't imagine being that angry in games. Yeah, sometimes I get heated up, too. It depends, though. Yeah, there's lots of eggs there. I'm ignoring them right now, though. But they are getting my cooking XP up. Did you ever hear from Lamprey? Yeah, recently. He posted a picture in his Discord of his, and he looks really happy, like really happy. So I'm pleased. Also, we had a little chat as well, which was kind of nice. He responded to a message I sent ages ago, and he's like, "Oh, it's better late than never." And I was like, "Yeah, it's cool." I know he's busy, so like, I mean, I don't want to bother him, and I'm not the kind of person that would want to spam his DMs anyways. He gets enough of that from lots of other people, so you know, one message every other month, maybe, like, maybe. Yeah. But that picture and then the crab thing he sent was hilarious. He sent like a little, it's like a crab escaping from the packaging, because the crab is like wrapped up, ready to go. That crab must have been sleeping or something. It's just like escaping from the package. This is good. Put that out. Yeah, the Plague Doctor Mask streamer. Yeah, the one that I'm borrowing his mask at his playlist right now. And then I think he would give a smile and a nod to the settings we're playing on, so, you know. Scaling difficulty similar to the original Bloodbank. Meant to get progressively harder and to the point where eventually we'll either die or we'll succeed and catch up to the old kill scores. Keep the prime on me, and the average. Machete's away. Yeah, that's fine. You had a good chat. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's good to wave at people. Make sure that they're doing okay. That's the same for old friends that I have as well. Like, sometimes I'll check on them, make sure they're good. And most of the time they're alright. They're just happily doing whatever it is that they're doing in their lives. Whether it's they're playing a new game or... Have a good one. A heavy guest? I don't know what that means. Well, I don't get bothered by people coming in and out. I suppose trauma dumping would be considered a heavy guest, but that said, I'd prefer people not trauma dump. I'm not a psychologist. And there's venting, but then there's also, you know, there are places to do that that are better than in a strem. It's good to trauma dump in like what's it called? With folks that can listen, that like and have aren't busy. It's good to get that stuff out though. Always have a chat with folks if they're available. That one there. Hello. So you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. See ya. Hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye. Oh, that's interesting. It's nice to stop in for like chat and stuff with folks as well. Like coffee or like you don't have to drink coffee to have coffee. right? At least that's my mental. Don't need to drink coffee to have coffee. What if tea was banned? I would still be able to make it. I just, I don't think they'd ban it. That's not a world I want to live in. I'm good. Let's not do that. Let's not live in that world. I'll choose to not live in that world. Ooh, another fire axe, nice. Oh, I forgot to put on the respirator. That fire axe. Is that it for now? Let's double check. I'll take it to the end just to be certain. There's like a little bit over there, but I feel like we are reaching the end of the east side for the moment. They're not super rare, but they are definitely not as common as they used to be. Like, you'll still see them. Like, over the course of the last few in-game, like, time, I've picked up 3. If you compare that to, say, the hunting knife, well, hunting knives, I've picked up a handful. Right? So it is still uncommon, it's just... That's a fair few. This is 10 years ago? Yeah, there's some spots that are just tough to break through, but you'll get through it eventually. It's just a matter of figuring out exactly how to push through and how to adjust yourself in that way, right? 50 right now, so we get rested. Hello. Frog. Indeed. Bird. Thank you for the wellness. Do very much appreciate. Yeah, I'll be sipping my drink here in a moment. Do crops just consistently take damage? It would seem so. That's what I would think. But that said, it is one of those things where I kind of hope that it gets adjusted to the point where there's not, like, maybe, like I said, greenhouses. But I think this should be changed to so it says designate zones for nearby livestock. This zone thing could be used to make rooms, like RimWorld. You know? You could use this to make rooms. Apply a greenhouse zone or apply a bedroom zone and it come up with a, oh, there's no, this is not an interior, you know, and it tell you what's wrong with it, right? It would be cool to evolve that into that. I know it probably would be a pain though to code that. Yeah, there's some people that do farming. You can see it very popular on multiplayer servers, as well as some single player playthroughs. Some people try their best to see how they can make it work. And I've done farming here before as well. But they've nerfed farming significantly in the sense of the seed paste recipe got really hit hard. So one of the best things in farming, it's not worth it to farm them anymore. So farming as itself, as a whole, is not as good. Because it can give you some non-calorific foods. But I can get those same non-calorific foods from foraging, so why would I ever bother farming them? Even if the, like, foraging ones are bad in terms of their totals. And that doesn't mean nerf foraging more, it means buff farming so it's not bad. But only just barely in optimal conditions. And, like, I mean, it also depends on if you fertilize them, then they'll, you know, stuff like that. Because you advance their growth stage when you fertilize them, so there are some plants that require it. Like, they require fertilizer or else they won't make it. Which is not how it should be. That's it, like, I mean... It makes farming just, it takes up the whole time. All of your time is required to go into farming.
Hey!
It's too much time spent. And then the investment is what? Low calorie food. So it's like, is that worth my time? Arguably, you can get flax and that can get you some craftables, but that said, it's like, it's not worth it. And even after they nerf butter, which is inevitable, they will eventually get around to nerfing butter, and rabbits, and if they do both of those, we'll be back to fishing. That once again, it's like, hello. But that's why I spent majority of my in-game time adjusting this character for fishing. Like, we fished a lot. To the point where now we have, we are able to fish confidently. Yeah, but if you adjust the temperature settings at all, which a lot of people do, like to make it a little bit colder so summer's more bearable and winter's more harsh, you'll notice that it starts to really hurt things, especially when the default setting for farming does not allow indoor farming. Which leads me to believe that, okay, well, if it doesn't allow indoor farming, you need a greenhouse, right? And I guess greenhouses are the indoor farming allowance. That, or let pottery make potted plants. Let us put plants in pots and grow that way, indoors, in potted plants. That's another one that I was thinking about recently, is that pottery could be used to make potted plants, and those potted plants could then grow things for you in an ideal, so inside, indoors. That you would be able to ignore, they ignore temperature, they ignore their normal growing conditions, and they just grow. Like, indoors. No problem, because they're in a pot.
Hey!
Only certain plants are... I'd be fine with that. Like, I'd be okay with that if only certain plants could be grown in them. But it has to be, like, good-ish plants. They're all decorative. See, that's not... Nope. They have to be plants that you can use. At least in my mind. Well, it's nice that the decorative plants exist. If they don't have utility, the potted plants are... Outside of decorating your base, you're not really going to use them. And people grow things in their homes sometimes. There's something that happens. For a sec. Because right now you can turn off the sandbox setting to allow crops indoors. That's not quite what we're looking for, though, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a deer there. There's a small group over there.
Hey!
Match my hoodie? Appreciate it. Let's get arrested. Yeah. We're making good time on this, I feel.
Hey!
I just need to be cautious. Like we've pushed back this side. Now I need to go. I need to hope that the next helicopter doesn't pull too hard so that I can then check the other sides so that we're in a good sort of set for everything.
Hey.
It'll be tomorrow or the next day. Because it's a 6 to 11 time window. And the last one was on the 25th. So, 5 days, then 4 days, and we're 9 days. So 10 or 11 days. So day 10 or 11. We got lucky on this one a little bit. Will probably happen tomorrow, if not the next day, day after. And I haven't had a chance to go south and check the southern section yet, nor have I had a chance to go west. The cornfields and the wheat fields aren't decorative? You mean these ones? The ones that are, like, destroyed like this? Because these ones I don't feel like you can. But there are cornfields and wheat fields that exist over in Irvington, Echo Creek, and Brandenburg area that have there's also watermelons over there as well as a bunch of other crops. The reason being is that area has got a lot of new stuff, right? There are some crops in Doe Valley and stuff, but it's just like there's less. Cold. I'm gonna eat. Eat. Yeah, same for some of the crops over in what's it called? They look destroyed, but they're not. If you for like the sunflowers and some of the pumpkins in McCoy Estates. Is it pumpkins? It might be something else. I don't remember. I don't remember their crops exactly, but I remember picking up some of it. Potatoes, maybe? Yeah, that's what we wanted to know. Enjoy your dinner. We're gonna have a helicopter. Yeah. The question is, do I want to have the heli here? Or where do I want it? Where do I want you, heli? I think we take it to corner camp. Yeah, we've had one here. Is that a dead chicken? No, it's another dead rabbit. Oh, there's two. Can I put them in my bag? Yes. We might as well bring them with me. You didn't see that I have the waistcoat? Yeah, I went full design. Like, I've got it all. If you, like, the playlist, I've got the, well, let me, yeah, full outfit. There's a pair of suit pants somewhere as well that I'm saving, but I can't wear them because I got too cold. So I was like, ah. Yeah, they're I think they're at corner camp, but it's okay. We'll just use the good pants because they're the best. Get me back my mask. Yeah, no, that'd be funny if that was the case. Nah, when he comes back, I will totally hand it back to him with a, you know, with a smile. I don't need the full details. I just want, yep or nope. Is he taking a break? No, he's not taking a break. He is joined the military. He succeeded in his in his joining of the military. So he's been in the military. Not secret info. He'll come back though, and he is happy. If you look in the pictures, he is like the happiest I've ever seen him. So it's really nice. Yeah. This is a concern, by the way, to see these zombies here like this, but it's like a mild concern at the moment because there's not many of them, and I was expecting to see some, but means that corner camp is gonna get visited. I might even get pushed out of corner camp. We'll see. But it is the most optimal place to take the heli, so that's why we're doing it. Oh, really? There's definitely more than one here. I thought there would be less. I thought they would be more on the south side of the cell, given that's where I'm yelling all the time. But nope. We're probably gonna have a late night heli too. Let's drop you. Okay, that was weird. I want to clear this, but we're running out of time. The last of your prepared snow snacks. Sounds good. Perfect time to go back to work. It does seem it. Yeah, we're gonna have to walk. See how bad we're gonna have it at corner camp. This area seems fairly light for now. That's good. So on the other side of this car, we've noticed that there are some zombies along this road. Which means... Well, we'll see here in a second. If I see no zombies at all throughout this whole section, which I don't see any right now. You couldn't wait one more in-game hour? No, he couldn't. He had to show up now. Am I marking the helis on my map? Yes, but not exact times anymore. I'm simply doing this. And then the last heli. Which we are May something. The 5th. Before I was marking them, but I was like, you know what? I just wanna... We'll know the amount. Good enough. And I have before marked them on my map and like put them at every like point that they've been at, and it's been fun. It's just right now I was like, we'll just do the amount total. You're a bit hungry. I'm a bit hungry too ever since I've seen Dat Panini receive a gifted sub. Which I appreciate, but at the same time, it's like... A panini sounds good right about now. Doesn't it? I'm gonna make myself a panini, maybe. There we go. Wait, what? Why is the meat rotten? I carried those here because I thought they were good. Aww. Well, it's okay. They still count as cooking XP, so you should still cook them, but... That's disappointing. Well, I still have some rabbit meat left over. My big old rabbit prime. Just in case the power went out. Yeah, that sometimes is a... Did you see how many pipes burst? Oh my goodness. That cold snap made a lot of people unhappy. So many pipes just gone. Now, I don't live in an area where it's normal for us to get that cold here, so we didn't have that many problems. But yeah, it was crazy. Okay, let's do a quick yeah, either one is horrible. I agree. Human beings like it in between. We like to be in a good way. Too hot or too cold, both suck. Especially if you're not ready for it. Hi, Brazil. How you doing? You having a good day? I'm having a good day. Progress is sure. Look. We actually have zombies approaching again. On corner camp. How are you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm on, I think, fourth cup of tea, so I'm solid. Although I am thinking about what's next to go. Like, I mean, we've got a lot of stuff that's like progressing. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. You know, do appreciate. That said, though, I do still appreciate it because it's one of those things where it means folks want to come back, which is nice. I've been in an apocalyptic style scenario before, and it is terrifying. You don't know what to do, and it's like moment to moment it's hard. it's good to prep some stuff in the event that things go poorly. Zombies, quit walking on the water. It's not allowed. Get off there. Silly zombies. Not realizing that they're not able to do that. Oh. Recoup a little bit more. Yeah, we're gonna have a rough time pushing through this next batch, I think. We'll see, though. Cat's doing cat things. Unfortunately, a cat is probably not something that we'll own, because we'll have frogs. Not that they can't get along. It's just that also Emma's allergic to cats. So we could do like try to get like a hypoallergenic cat, but it's like we also will have frogs. So, but I like cats. I like cats. I like dogs. I like all animals. Animals are great. And I've had many pets over the years, but not at the moment. I live next door to a place that has pets, so like, I mean, I get to see animals every day. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Like I said, it's gonna be hard to push through this. It's not impossible, it's just hard. Because we're getting to that point where we're gonna have to probably pivot, and I have to run around the big horde that's in the middle. Question is when to do that is a good call. Need to check gallery. Whenever I post a little frog like a little frog thing, that means that I've looked at whatever it is. So yes, I seen the frog, you bet. But that's an easy way to tell if I've seen something. You haven't checked? Yeah, so just easy way to see if I've seen it in the future is that. I'll put a little PZ frog. Yeah, it's little debug bugs. You haven't heard me yet. Now they will. You wish you could send it to me? It's okay. And I think it would be better to give it to the dogs. That way they can enjoy. And I wouldn't have an animal that could use it at the moment. Not yet. Maybe one day I'll have an animal that's that large. We'll see. It just depends on Emma, really. Because Emma is only able to have certain kinds of animals. Yeah, all things at due time. Although I do like animals. So. Kill this zombie out here. Run. The fact that we've killed over 100 at corner camp is telling, though. Morning. I'm glad that we had the heli here and not over there. Because I need to make sure corner camp stays safe. The way we do that, I didn't make a watch bag today, so we make a watch bag. Before we do that, though, let's... Okay. We seem to be doing good. What animals are you or Emma allergic to? I'm not allergic to any animal. At least not that I know of. I do not have allergies, actually. No allergies as far as I'm aware. But that said, it'll be fun to have frogs. That is the first pet that we will have, probably. We'll get a vivarium, and we'll set it up to be perfect. Absolutely pristine for the frogs. And Emma will love them every day. Like, not too much, like, attention, but we'll go look at them lots, probably. Heck is this? Okay, something was going on there that I don't like, so we'll just not pause then. Yeah, frogs are cool. We won't be, it's not like we're gonna be handling them a whole lot, though. I mean, occasional petting during maybe the, while we're feeding them. Maybe. But mostly just looking at them, probably. So we don't want to stress them out. Frogs are very sensitive. Mhm. Um, yeah. It's are good. But we'll figure it out. It's not too. We'll see. Probably, I want to do at least a budget frog, and I kind of want 2 rain frogs because they're really cute. But that said, I don't know if we can have more than 1 budget frog because I know the budget frogs are very aggressive, and frogs sometimes eat frogs. That's what happens. They will try to eat each other. $16. What does this do? It's a way to catch zombies. So zombies are sensitive to sound, especially pinpoint hearing zombies. They're actually even more sensitive to sound because their ears are really good, right? So what this does is it sets off an alarm every 30 minutes in game. And so long as this bag is rendered in, zombies will hear it and crowd around it. So it ends up being kind of like a catch, like a little net for me to catch zombies in. Works even better on pinpoint hearing than it does on regular hearing, but the pinpoint hearing zombies also can hear the player way better on, so that makes it sort of, but they can't hear me. The reason why they can't hear me is because I have maxed out light-footed and maxed out sneaking, so that they can't hear me. I'm like capped. Now it works. This method works in regular hearing as well. It doesn't work very well on low hearing zombies, but the reason why this method works on regular hearing zombies as well is because it's just less effective. But now anything that comes within this distance of the wall will get caught on that. You always forget about watch bags. Don't forget that watch bags are not the only way. You can also do it with just a single watch. Just one watch, one, is able to catch zombies and get them away from you. So imagine, like, I'm running away from zombies. It's why it's a good reason to wear two watches, is because if you have your second watch, you can be like, oh, there's zombies chasing me. Set an alarm on the watch for 10 or 20 minutes after, right? The current time, right? So, like, let's say zombies are chasing me. Get 20 tiles away from them, and if you throw that down, like, I'm run away from the zombies, right? That watch will then go off. And so long as you're still within distance for the zombies to get caught on it, they'll hear it and they'll get stuck. And because it'll override them depending on their memory setting. Because if they have good memory, they'll still chase you, obviously, but... yeah. Watches basically can control the zombie movement a little bit. And as a result, you'll be safer. Watch bags will still affect the zombies, even if you're playing death. Best part is you won't be able to hear it, but there are downsides to death as well, like not being able to hear. Wow, lots of things. But that's another reason why I'm aside from the electrical XP is why you see me constantly picking up watches. Is because I'm constantly picking up watches so that at any point I can level my electrical. Like right now, if I want, we can immediately be electrical level 1. Like I've got so many watches at the moment that I could be electrical level 1 right now in an instant. Right? That's useful for hot wiring. But that said, I'm also holding on to them for the time being. In case I need them for creating watch bags. I generally don't use this many watch bags, though, usually. But currently, we have... let's see. We have a watch bag here. We have one here. We have one here. And we also have one here that actually isn't there. It is here. So we have 4 watch bags currently catching zombies in those locations. But you'll notice that I put them a little ways away from where I'm sleeping. It's to keep distance between me and the zombies. So that... and then you could do the same thing. You could have them around. Like, you could put them all the way, or like around your base. Just make sure that they're enough of a distance that the zombies aren't going to be... they're still rendered in, but the zombies are not going to be able to spot you. So within... it's fair distance, right? And then there's animals here, so I wouldn't put a watch bag there, but I would do a setup like this, kind of. But that said, that's if I was going to be extra diligent on it. I'm not going to bother, though. I actually am going to take half of these watches though right now, and okay, let's go. So our current goal right now is going to be to prevent the zombies from pushing too hard on the river and clear downwards. They didn't officially kick me out of that other area. I willingly left it because I didn't expect that it would be going good for us over there. I don't know where they are at the moment. We'll see how it goes. In my opinion, it's a good sign that we're able to push back. But we'll see.
You are amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate it. It's an ironic sound. I'd say it's coincidental, not as ironic, but maybe. Maybe a smidge. Little bit of irony. Because there's still one person that's embodying all of the, you know, the possessions and such. The sole survivor. The story of Zomboid. Go, no more depression. That's the thing, though. In Zomboid, the ending is the eventually the sole survivor falls. Is that it? Hmm. Until they add NPCs. I guess that's true. Multiplayer that kind of exists. In my opinion, that's I know that each player counts as, but like you know, friends kind of are the better NPC, right? They're not an NPC, but they are player characters themselves, but they are the superior NPC in the sense that an NPC, a lot of people, I keep seeing, and this is ages ago, people, they want the NPCs to be able to lie to you and stuff. That's never going to work. The reason why it won't work is because the second an NPC tries to lie to you, they won't have the same rapport as your friend does. Like if your friend says, "Don't worry about it, it's just a scratch," you believe your friend, maybe, right? But if an NPC, no, you be showing me that now, or you know, we're going on a hunting trip. Just let me bring my gun. It's not the same sort of dynamic that exists, right? Hey, you got a nice backpack. Yeah, they won't be able to lie. Or at least not lie well. And then my fear for NPCs in this game are that they're... I hope that they go the way of State of Decay, kind of, as opposed to going towards, like, 'cause they'd end up getting farmed, or they'll just sit at the base doing things that you don't want to do. So, you know what I mean? And that could speed up processes, making the game faster paced, in all honesty. Which sounds good on paper, but if you speed up Zomboid's gameplay, what's left to play? Right? I like the idea of NPCs, but the implementation of them is something that's very sensitive. And we kind of have to be careful. And there's also that whole there's a mentality as well that once you have something, it's hard to imagine without it, kind of thing, as well, right? Sort of like an ignorance thing. If you don't know something exists, well, you don't care about it nearly as much, do you? Because you don't know it exists. Ignorance is bliss in that way. But that said, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with in the future. I'm sure the devs have a better understanding of how to balance that sort of stuff out than I would. And if I really don't like NPCs when they are released, I can just shut them off, because usually Zomboid's like that, you know? If they add in stuff. Although there is no way to shut off animals. Although there kind of is. Never mind. There's animal settings and you can turn them right down so that the animals don't spawn. So I guess... Huh. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. As long as Zomboid stays true to itself, then that will be fine. And make it easier to play without them. This will give me an idea of how many zombies there are out here. Because the zombies do try to distribute themselves quite nicely, so... Good to see. Well, staying the course, at least. Yeah. We will have to wait and see. They'll make something nice, I'm sure. And we'll probably enjoy it. I'd like to believe that it'll go well. They put a lot of care into their game, so... Yeah, things may change over time. They've also got new people, right? So like those new devs may have different visions of the game. Which is why we've got things moving away from the right-click menu and moving on to their own thing. Which some people are against, but that's because they've been playing the game the same way for years, right? So as the game changes and adjusts, like, there's going to be a little bit of strangeness in that. We have to be ready though as well for that sort of thing. Like it's as players of the game, there's going to be some adaptability. We can customize settings though, like we've always been able to. I expect there's going to be that much difficulty in it. You can see clusters of zombies throughout. Shout once there to pull some zombies out. Hello. Okay, let's kill a couple like that for a sec, just so I can wait. Oh, there goes that. Alright, we bail upwards this way. What's the discomfort from? I'm wearing the respirator. It prevents corpse sickness. Now I can take the respirator off. Well, now we can kind of walk back to base, have a bit of a rest, because we're gonna get tired here in a moment. That said, we're doing pretty good right now, anyways. No major issues at base either. Corner camp is doing okay. It is I'm quite focused on trying to keep us from, like, keep the pressure on the zombies. Because as you can see, we are at corner camp. We're not at the other place anymore at the moment, so I need to do the best we can with what we got. What kind of chronic sicknesses are in the game? Like you've got corpse sickness, which is and then you've got food sickness. They're actually weighed the same. They do the same thing. They poison your character, and eventually your character dies as a result. Tainted water also can cause the same thing. And then finally, you have a cold, like the common cold. There is no so if you catch a little of the common cold, there is no difference between a little bit of cold and a lot of cold. It's kind of like there is a slider for it, but the thing is if you catch a runny nose, it goes nasty right away. Like it goes straight to nasty. So the way you lose the cold is by using common mallow or using yeah. Your character died of corpse sickness. Yeah, the fever. So it having fresh lemongrass is a way to kind of keep yourself good. But that said, yeah, no chronic illnesses. Everything's temporary. I mean, you kind of have some that are chronic, but they're not like illnesses. They're more traits that you take, right? So like if you took restless sleeper or something like that, it's not like you can like get rid of that. There is no getting rid of it. You are a restless sleeper forever. And that is just how it is. This can go there. That one can go up here. And then these. And there we go. Okay, we're ready to go out and do another day, but I am going to do a brief BRB, refill my tea, and other such things. So I will be right back. See you guys here in a little bit. Back to it.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate it.
Hey.
Hello. Nickname. What does that mean? I'm confused. I get another 25. Let's try. Any nicknames of what? Like my nicknames? In what way? Like other usernames I've had in the past, you mean? Or like just nicknames that people call me? You'd have to be specific. Because, I mean, there's lots of nicknames I've received. What names people call me? There's quite a few. At the end of the day, though, I'm not partial. Like, I don't. It doesn't. I don't know. I haven't really had a nickname that I firmly dislike. At least not one that I can think of right offhand. Yeah, the bot doesn't have commands like that, though. It has other commands if you're interested here. Most of them are information or clips. And that kind of summarizes like a large portion of those commands. But the bot is getting more stuff available soon because Elm's gonna start working on it again. He was busy because of work before, but now he's gonna be putting a lot more time and energy into the bot, which is nice. Gonna see the bot evolve. I think he was a bit burnt on it before, but needed a break to sort of get, you know. Okay, we'll go back, we'll fish. And get ourselves some food. We'll rest first, though. Get yourselves some fish. It's okay. Oh, this is where I put the Kuno helmet. Yeah. Am I outside the circle? Yes, I am. We'll fish a little bit and then we'll be back down on the shore. Without any starting traits? Oh my goodness. If you don't take angler and you have no books, you will feed yourself, but it will be pain. Like you'll be fishing literally every single day, hoping to grind XP up. Every day you have to fish. You can use the fish that you catch as bait, but it's like you'll be grinding. You'll do nothing but fishing. But eventually, yes, you will be able to sustain yourself. But like you're gonna, that's all you'll do. You will not do anything else. Even if you were to go back and watch the beginning of this particular, like when we started this session, like this is my 4th attempt at this challenge, right? If you were to go back and look at what we did for the last, like for the first while, I fished and I fished and I fished, and that's with a bonus. I have angler, so that's a 20. Sorry, it's essentially it's a 4 times bonus on XP. So That's huge, right? 1 point, but yeah, it's huge bonus. But yeah, it'll be pain. Even now, like, I mean, with me, every other fish is, like, useless. But that's not a big deal. Okay, we want to go to bed. But yeah, it's doable. It's just pain. Like in the amount of XP that you're going to need on, and that's on 1 times XP. If you were to do any reductions and then take slow learner, and it would take even longer. Because you want to get to level 3, level 4 fishing, and then if you can get up higher, the higher you're fishing, the bigger chance that it is that you catch bigger fish. So you want to get as high as possible. Let's delete that. There we go. 185, not bad. Temps dropping. Come on, wake up. Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to take at least like a point in the survival skills. If you can. Depends on the challenge you're playing. If you're not going to, though, lean very heavily towards those skills. Because they are skills that you can bring with you anywhere. You can't bring the animals with you everywhere. But what you can do is you can catch new animals, or you can be self-sufficient. Self-sufficiency is important. Because I'm bringing these traits with me wherever I go, and this once you get your skills up, they are up. So the only way you'll lose them is if you die. And then, well, if we die in this one, it's permadeath, so that means the world's deleted too. Yeah, I don't really like aspects of the new nutrition system comparatively to the old nutrition system. Where, I mean, arguably the old nutrition system was fish, not that, or rabbits. It was it. Like, I mean, yeah, you could get butter in like lootables, but it was like fish or rabbit. Pick your poison. Now there's a little bit more variety in the sense of butter, right? Butter exists, but that said, it's still fish or rabbit. Venison and all of the other meats that exist in the game are kind of fluff meats. They don't really give you very much comparatively to rabbit and fish. And then butter is really great, but it's requires having animals, which requires taking care of animals, which I mean is doable. It's not hard to take care of them that much. Like, I mean, you just make sure their pen is has got food and water. But that said, it's still. I think that the system could be better. There are ways to improve it, but that said, I foresee like a lot of that stuff getting nerfed. And then we'll be left with just fish again. I think it may have already happened a bit too. But that we maybe haven't noticed. It wasn't in the patch notes that they changed the but I would need to do a lot more. I'm level 5 butchering, and so we'll have to see. I was noticing that the bunnies weren't giving quite as much as they usually would. And there was 2 bunnies that died in the pen, and they immediately gave me rotten meat. Like, even though they just died. So it's a little weird. Right? I picked them up immediately and brought them to the corner camp with me. And then when I cut them up, they were rotted. The zombie virus cannot affect the animals. It's non-transferable to them. It also can't affect the young, so that's why there's no kids in Project Zomboid. The Nox virus just kills anybody who's under the age of 27. Yeah, but I'm noticing that the rabbits are a little bit less than they were. So now that just may just be me, but I need to do more butchering on them. Because I think they may be being adjusted. Which means that we'll be down to fish and butter here soon, as the only 2 major sources of calories in the game. Because seed paste died that horrible death that it did. At least for now. But fingers crossed that that's getting adjusted, because that is, it's ridiculous. So I'm hoping. There's somebody in nutrition, so clearly there is somebody looking at it actively. Fingers crossed that it gets addressed. And then maybe the system can be made better in a way that if you are taking care of yourself, that you get bonuses of some kind that last. Yeah, it makes no sense. And the fact that the amount of calories a character burns, it's ridiculous. It's insane. There's no staying weight. And fast metabolism has not been really touched in so long, because what would be the point in raising your calorie threshold when it's already tedious to deal with? There's no benefit. Just downsides. I mean, in theory, I guess you could make a challenge mode. But it's like, why though? Yeah, I wouldn't mind there being positive noodles that last a long time. And that if you can get enough positive noodles, maybe your character goes into aspiration mode. Like The Sims. When you take really, really good care of your sim, your sim starts aspiring. Starts being able to get a promotion. You know, stuff like that. I feel like Zomboid could benefit from an aspiration system of some kind. And then positives to counteract the negatives. Like if your character has uncomfortableness, there should be comfortableness. The stuffed Moodle barely lasts. It is like one of those Moodles that's just like very weak, right? Like, and yes, the stuffed Moodle's pretty good. I'm not gonna argue that, because it is a good Moodle. It is solid. But it's... It goes away too quickly, though, I find. So it feels like it's not even really buffing you for that long. You see, I'm not grabbing watches. It's not that I'm not grabbing watches. I am still grabbing some watches, but I don't need to be grabbing watches all the time. Not at every waking moment. I can grab watches at some point, gradually. It's not like I'm gonna run out of watches. Even if I were to only, like, take some of the watches, we will still hit electrical 10. There are times 16 zombies. There's millions of zombies for me to take watches from. And even at the absolute worst of not finding electrical 5, the volume, the book, right? Which I would hope I find. To level electrical all the way would take millions of watches, but we would also be repairing a generator, and like there's other ways to get electrical XP. But yeah, I am picking up some watches. I try to make sure I grab at least a handful, like 2 or 3 at least, before I leave for the area that I live at during the day. Most of the positive Moodles are pointless. What other positive Moodles are there other than stuffed? Right? Sorry. Take 5, 1 for each finger. Oh, you can't put the watches on your finger. Plus, watches wouldn't work that way even if they had like an adjustable, like, band. You're joking. I'm bad at that. Just so you know, I'm not very good at that. I, I, jokes sail directly over my head a lot of the time like that. Sometimes they don't though if they're punny. And sometimes I can come out of left field with a pun, but yeah, I am grabbing some watches. But you see, we've got 5. We got another few hundred killed. Recoup all the way. Do you have guns? I mean, I have a couple. But they would do nothing for me at the moment. Not to state that they're completely worthless, because they do have some use.
Hey.
But, that said, they're not... I wouldn't trust them to be, useful right now. I mean, I could shoot one off every once in a while. I wouldn't want to shoot the shotgun, though. Not yet. We're not ready for shotgun yet. We're doing okay with shouting at the moment, but even that's kind of pulling more than I prefer at this time. Like, kind of. And shooting the gun is slightly louder than shouting. And I have a whistle as well, so I could just whistle instead. Save the ammo for now. To see if we get an aiming book. But... You're gonna pay for muscle strain increase next roll? Muscle strain increase will not do too much to me though, you know that. What I'm praying for the next roll will be... I'm trying to think what I would want. What would I want that makes the game more fun? I'd have to look at the wheel, because I don't remember what's on there. But muscle strain is an arbitrary one in my head now. So... I'm just trying to think, which one would I prefer? Because it would be difficulty. Honestly... Corpse sickness wouldn't mean anything right now because we've got a respirator. What would we want to increase? What would make this actually much harder? Because we're not turning on metas yet. So because that's not on the wheel yet. A 0.8. It'd be minus 0.1. The reason why it's minus 0.1 is because I can roll it more than once, all the way down to point 0.1 XP. So if we get XP, that'll hurt a little bit, but it won't hurt as much as it would if I rolled it back to back a bunch, which would be funny. I don't know if I'd want XP though, because I'm already running slow learner, so it's like, and reluctant fighter, so I've already got kind of some XP downsides, but I'm trying to think. Helicopter's already on often. That is gonna be for later. Yeah, we may do that. I want to wait until there's a good like, because adding one of those kinds of mods will be interesting. Meta events often? I mean, yeah, integration has always been a thing. It's a popular thing for Zomboid. I just need to see which mods are available for integration. We'll have to wait and see. But I've done integration before. Before I did it on channel points. I also, anytime somebody followed, gave bits, subbed, anything like that, also summoned things too. So like I think followers were jets, because the integration I had back then were jets, helicopters, and you could do them with like, you know, channel points as well. But even if the people didn't have access to channel points, they could still do one, because I didn't want anybody to be excluded. You know, and I wanted there to be free options, because I don't feel like gating things like that. That thing, it seems silly to me. But then again, I did want people, if they wanted to do more, then they could, right? So like, I mean, and I had somebody drop like 30 helicopters on me right beside West Point, and the next morning, West Point was standing at my front door, and I almost died. It was really funny because I walked out the front door, and you know that moment when you go for that quick run out the front door, like, you know, you open the door and then you run out like that. I shoulder bumped a zombie that was going for an attack that was just phasing into existence after I'd opened the door. So I shoulder bumped that zombie, and then I had to leave. I had to run away because it was that bad. Like, it was, I was sent back to the mansions, and I remember being pushed from the mansions back as well. But Build 41 zombies don't move like Build 42 zombies. The Build 42 zombies move a lot more. The borders are not as closed as they were. There was a Sprinter Winter Challenge a while back that revolved around streamers letting their chat summon helicopters. Oh, there's a couple of people that have survived Sprinters to Winter, that I know of. Animal and Bonds are two that come to mind. Animal, as far as I remember, is the world record holder for Sprinters, like in terms of kills. I think he broke 100K. No, while spawning helis and stuff, those two both. Because Bonds used to have it that if you type the word heli in his chat, it would summon a helicopter. And there was one time I accidentally got Bonds killed that way because I used to have a helicopter emote, right? I don't anymore because we wanted to fill out the rest of the emotes with frogs, but I had a tiny helicopter emote, and I said he never made it to Winter. I thought he did. I'd have to ask. I'm pretty sure that both of them have made it to Winter with integration on. With Sprinters. I think they both also made it to Spring as well. I know that Animal definitely broke 100K on Build 42 Sprinters, though. Because He had that one run that went for ages. It was like years in game. His character was crazy. He had long blunts like all the way out. And he was just crowbarring everything. But I'd have to see. I'm pretty sure that they did make it to winter back then. But I could be misremembering. Toddy made it the longest. I remember Toddy being really, really good at sprinters as well. And Mr. Ponders. Mr. Ponders, Toddy, D-Jax, they're all known for really, really being good at sprinters. And then there's Bonds and Animal, and there's a handful of other folks that do sprinters as well. But usually they do sprinters at a percentage. They don't go 100% sprinters. Interesting though. Alright. I gotta back off.
Hey!
And then finally chat got him after a month. Yeah, Toddy definitely, I remember. Same for what's it called? Unknown Host was another one that integration chased him around a ton. It was tough because he had a couple of folks that were chasing him to get him, and he was unkillable for ages. I don't know if he ever got caught by chat. Most of the time when Unknown died, it was because he got, right? Like especially when driving into dangerous areas was one big one that I remember. In his RV. You think you'd do a 9-9 card hunter? I did 0 to hero that had integration in build 41 that was integration. I think it activated after the first month, and so did pinpoint hearing, and it was fun. I really enjoyed it, but I was a lot less known then. My chat was, you know, different in terms of style and orientation, but Lamprey kept bringing people over and in mass, and that's when things kept getting dangerous. I remember that because I was fine except for the handful of folks that wanted to get me killed. Yeah. How long are my days? They're 1 hour days. I like 1 hour days. They're comfortable. Yeah, you would basically need fishing and hunting and to like, because you would be bouncing around the map all over the place. Oh, they were 90 minutes. That's default. I do 1 hour days. So what? It's a new posse. You need that extra 30 minutes added to your timer, huh? You tease me about muscle strain and then take the extra 30 minutes. I see how it is. You're funny. Yeah, I do 1 hour days. I've always done 1 hour days. It's most comfy. Was according to your YouTube video? No, it isn't. One second, let me check, because it shouldn't be. Yeah, so Posse, if you watch me click, it starts. Yeah, it's 1 hour. You gotta watch me watch the video for a little bit. 14 seconds in is when I actually click into the regular. Yeah. So I've clocked 300 hours. I mean, there's a lot of fast forwarding, but if I were to add together the last few streams, so we're on stream what, 21? I could do the stream count really quick. Let me see. You're trying 90-minute days? That's fair. There's not that much difference. Like it's minimal. It's I'm just teasing. Just like 1.67 versus 1, it's minimal. It's not that big a difference. It doesn't matter. But here, I'll really quickly do a count for you of how long I've been doing this run. Clearing, nails and zombies, blacksmithing, improvements, starting again. So this one here. Of hours. Sorry. Um, um, 9.5. 9. Sorry, I'm just adding together. Give me one moment. 9 plus. There we go. According to my math, my current run that I am currently doing right now, we're at 124 hours in this run so far. So you can see about my how fast my fast forwarding is, because each hour is actually 40-ish minutes because I sleep. Remember? Yeah. If you go to character info, it tells you. No, it doesn't. It tells me the same number that I have here. 10 months, 4 days, 14 hours. That's in game time. See? Survive for 10 months, 4 days, 14 hours. But that's not the math. So according to my stream times, which is when I play this run, we're at 124-ish hours, relatively. Like, so give or take, I'm rounding up and down kind of based on, mostly down, based on like 9 hours and 4 minutes. I'm just marking 9 hours. I'm not gonna add 4 minutes. It doesn't matter. But that said, yeah. I don't know if that's a mod that tells you that time, but actually, does Twist Stats have that? No. Oh, did I not take off the... Yeah, I didn't take off the gas or the little mask. But yeah, 90 minutes, you're loving it. Yeah, it gives you an extra little bit of time to so when you lengthen the day in Zomboid, it makes it a little bit easier because it gives you a little bit more stamina, a little bit more, you know, time to do things. But there are negatives as well. It affects your survival time. So your survival time is usually, it takes longer to build the survival time up. As a result, when I was doing my scoreboard for 41, I had constantly people trying to adjust their survival time based on 1 hour days. And I had to tell them, no, that's not how that works. If you're going to get the extra stamina, your survival time is going to be affected by it. And it's going to be very easy to tell that you're playing on 2-hour days. That said, I didn't have a problem with it. Like, I just didn't like that people were trying to augment their time. They're like, but by 1-hour days, I'm this. No, you're playing on 2-hour days. Give me your time based on what you're playing on. You know, don't augment it. Because if you're gonna do that, then I mean, well, then do we double the amount of time people are on 1-hour days? It was one of the more frustrating things with the scoreboard that I had to deal with. But yeah, it doesn't say time in here. Yeah, we'll be probably around 130 hours here in a bit. Like, well, not in a bit actually, because we'll probably it's between 2 and 3 hours is more than enough for me to play today, and then I'll probably see what Emma's up to. We finished Fate Zero as well, and now we're waiting to see what we do with Fate, the next one, the next movie or anime. We might do some other stuff in between now and then, though. Like more Divinity or watch a different movie. Yeah, it's the 1.5 hour days are it's marginal. You get a little bit of extra stamina, a little bit of extra daytime, but it's not that much different. Thank you for wellness. There we go. So take those off there. Yeah, the reason why I did the math on the stream was because that's the only time I play the run is during the stream, so it's like, okay. It's kind of easy to see how much time I've put into it, and because it's not been 2 months yet, all the VODs are still there. Mm-hmm. Rest in peace, Ballpeen Hammer. Oh? Hey, what? My gloves got ripped when? We'll head back. I need to fix my gloves. That sucks. And by fix my gloves, I mean... Those gloves are garbage now. And I have another pair of gloves somewhere, and I've got to keep an eye out for more, because apparently... we're losing gloves. Oop. Yep. We're making good progress on this little section here. It does suck a little bit though that we were pushed back this far, and that if we get pushed back further, I basically have to make another camp fresh somewhere else. Let's go over here. Okay. Something like that. Hmm? Well, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I am currently enjoying some Top Void.
You're amazing!
It's fairly interesting. Hello! It's going quite well. We're right now trying to push back to our farm base that farm outpost that we lost. Kind of. Moony Moony? I see. And now your name is much harder to say than Moony Moony. But I mean, that's fine. It's okay. I mean, it's your choice. You do what you will. I am fine with that. But hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm gonna do my little intro thing and then we can continue. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Peace indeed. We're gonna need to make some more hammers. We're out of hammers. I broke them all. Your UI reminds me of Dwarf Fortress. This is Project Zomboid. It is a survival crafting apocalypse sim. So your goal is to survive the zombie apocalypse. Kind of like The Sims with a little bit of RuneScape vibe. If you wanted me to, you can kind of set it up in many ways. The UI font seems different than usual. Oh, that's because I'm playing build 42, and under the accessibility options, there are a few accessibility bonuses that you can kind of turn on. One of them is colorblind patterns, which would change some stuff on the map. I can show you in a sec. And I'm currently using enable dyslexic font. So what that does is it makes it more legible for folks with dyslexia or some forms of dyslexia. So hopefully it helps folks read it, the stuff easier. And then there's also enable light sensitivity mode. This makes it so that lightning doesn't happen during thunderstorms. So that, people with epilepsy and those kinds of things don't have to suffer during the stormy days, which is good. I like when there's settings like this that sort of make it very much accessible to everyone. Another one that I would recommend turning on with build 42 is pause when focus is lost. What this does is if your game alt tabs for whatever reason, it'll pause. Like it'll pause the game so that you can, well, if Windows alt tabs you or something like that and you're in mid combat, that's a little awkward because you'll get eaten, right? So that feature is absolutely phenomenal, and I am happy that it exists. Okay, how many? We have 3 steel chunks over here. We're taking some time right now to doing that. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I feel like it's important that we share knowledge in Zomboard. And it's everybody can live as long as you want. You know, you strive for your personal best, defeat your past self. You know, the new you can be better than past you. Easy. How many do I have? Oh wait, no, not iron chunk. Let's do 10. Oh, oops, I made nails. I don't think I've ever said that ever before. Oops, I made nails. Oops. That's not what I wanted. I accidentally just made 100 nails. That's a bit of a fail. Oh, it's okay though. I don't think I've ever once said that before. That was a whoops. It's like, I'm making ball peen hammers. No you're not. You're making nails. You did not pay attention at all, did you? It's got the same energy of, help, help, I've accidentally built a shelf. Same energy. But for some reason, I don't know why that tickles me the way it does, but it's like, it makes me happy. There's somebody trapped beside a shelf. I can get the shelf's in my way. Kind of like a sim. uh... Alright, let's smelt down some of these. Paring knives, scissors. No. So we'll eat this, and then I gotta go chop down some trees. This is a pretty cool base I have. I know that corner camp seems like a base, but in my head it's still an amp outpost, and we agreed earlier that we consider it a camp. It's not a base yet, because it lacks some things that are crucial to a base. One of them is the ability to be mobile, so cars, and the other one would be a generator, so we have power, which we don't have those two luxuries yet. But at some point we will. Yeah, poor corner camp. It's a campsite. Definitely a camp. Okay, so let's see. I need, It's a base. It's definitely a base. You think it is? We agreed earlier that it wasn't one. You think it's a base? Yeah. I definitely am gonna be keen when we can actually like move into a real place though. I mean, technically the farm is good. It's a base. I It's got all the base stuff. I mean, yeah, but technically that base stuff is all inclusive in the other place too. This one over here, right? Where the butcher hook is, and there's a sleeping spot and a campfire, and it's like got a little surrounding. Like, I mean, technically this would be considered a base too then, under the same permutation, right? I mean, it's like the same. I don't know. And then this one's like even got an interior that's really good, right? I know you can have multiple bases, but I feel like a base is a place one calls home, and I don't know if I would call the camp corner camp home. I would call it like the place that I can go and sleep, but I don't know if it's got enough hominess to it, you know? It's a safe place, yes, but not like home. I suppose that would be subjective though. Like I've got another. Yeah, I'm gonna head back with this pile of charcoal instead. I think if you can accidentally make 100 nails, that's just because I got a lot of metal. I saved up a lot of metal from the zombies. That's not. It was a whoops. I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm sorry. I'll melt them back down if that helps. Although I think that would be an affront to a lot of folks, so I'm not gonna do that. You mean you'll melt them back down? No, don't do that. Yeah, not gonna do it. Don't worry. Solid. Alright, let's get some food. Yeah, I should have looked what I was crafting before I started crafting it though. Really, I should have. It's not a waste because I'm gonna use the nails, but it's like it's like yeah, bit of a fail.
Couple more in-game hours of fishing, and then that's it. I'll cook what do we have and try to gain weight off of the fish. Oh, did I? No, it's fish. Not a big fish, though. What's my fishing at? 7 and some change. Gotta catch one more fish. If we get one, great. If we don't get a good one, that's fine. It'll be okay. Oh, we didn't get luck on the draw this time, but that's okay. Congratulations on your 44 stream streak. Like over a month of streams. Some folks are at 2 months plus, but I mean, jokes have been, that's in a row. That's like, some folks have been around for ages. Somebody was showed me their thing, the follow thing. It's crazy. Been following since 2013. it's insane. Back in the old times of Minecraft. Oh, yes. Well then. Well, we can be happy with that for so far. Let's get a rest in, and then we'll try and go back to the farm. At least for today. Tomorrow we'll check for. We got to start checking for heli because it's gonna happen soon. Within the next 5 days. But I think that's it for the main, like, that we managed to break through. It was roughly almost 1,000 zombies. But we broke through. Let's have a peek. So there's a couple over here. What's your jacket? United Shipping Logistics. I already have one of those hats. I like them. I think they're cool. Okay, so the cows are running away, so there's clearly something in the pen. Oh, male sheep died. The bull's doing fine. One second. Need to see if I can't make a, hello. The, I got metal on me. Really? Firewood. It takes 18 scrap wood. I see. That's not worth it. I'd rather use this as like wood for fire than to make charcoal out of it. Do I have charcoal upstairs? Here, I want to see if I can make a butchering hook. Should have a little bit of charcoal. Does it take to make a butchering hook? Large hook. Full steel bar. Or an iron bar. Or 4 chunks. There's 2 steel chunks on the ground there. I can make 3 steel chunks right now, or iron chunks right now. Yeah, that should be enough. We'll get rid of this trait. These 2 can wait there for a moment. Um, 2 nails. 1, 2 planks. No, rabbit died. I feel like these things rot really quickly. I hope you had a nice long life there, That's good. That's good meat there. Nice. Yeah. Nap time? Wonder if the battery drains slower when it's on the ground like this. No air activity detected. No more water in either of these. Okay, well that's it for those. Which is left in here? We have 18 liters of water left in there. Okay, we're at 11,000. Travel south and see what's going on down here. Small group there. Oh. Nice. Huh. So this cell section seems okay-ish. I mean, that can change in a heartbeat, but, you know, it is... It seems alright. Am I able to push all the way up to the other fob? Maybe? Not seeing a whole lot of zombies here, which is good sign. Other fob seems intact. We haven't really been able to push up to this area for a little while. Let's check south. A little bit of zombie activity. Some. Definitely not none, but let's have a look. consolidate this group up and clear it. We grab that back. Yoink. We're nearly level 9. Like, not quite there yet, but we're getting there. We'll be there here in a minute, and then we just have one more level to go, and then that's it for short blunt. And I can use other weapons if I want to, or I can continue to use short blunt. Whatever I want. I make hammers right now. And then the zombies, they get hammered. Go. I'll go down. Alright, let's go rest. I know I gotta play the other frog game, and I will. It's on my to-do list. It'll happen. Did you even see me play the first frog, like the frog like puzzle game, like the search for frogs? I did. I totally did, and we 100%ed it. And they're gonna be playing it. They're gonna make another one. They said that on the Steam thing. I posted it in Discord. I'm hyped. They're gonna make another one. And we'll just chill and we'll search for frogs again together. You read the Discord? Okay, well that's good then. I'm glad that some folks actually read the Discord. I feel like everybody has a Discord. Everybody has a Discord. And as a result, it's one of those things where it's like, a lot of them are just like, super chill. And like places where people can go and voice chat and stuff. But I like using the Discord sometimes. I don't post too often, but mostly in the other channels. Oh, there's a few down there. You guys ever play Goodbye Volcano High? I know that Emma, I think we have it, and that it's Emma loves those kinds of visually novelty kind of things, so we probably will get to it at some point. I'll have to ask Emma if she's played it already, but I do know that it was on our list. And that the reviews for it were good. I think. Emily, while you're here, that question in chat, that game, we've not played that one, right? Did you play that one by yourself? I know that we probably, did we get it? I don't remember if we got it. It was like recommended, right? I know we were talking about it. I don't remember the conversation 100%. That's Emma, by the way. I'm gonna play Big Hops eventually, but I like the Frog Search game more probably, but I don't know for sure yet. We'll see. I'll have to make my opinion. I will play Big Hops. It's on my to-do list. Hey look, a Luthex watch. Nice. Like yeah, Luthex. The epitome of fancy. We got a Luthex. Big Hops is a good game. It probably is a good game. I don't know. It's got a frog in it. That's good enough for me for most of it. I own it, but I haven't played it. Oh, goodbye Volcano High. Yeah, so we agreed that we would do that one together, didn't we? Or something? Something like that? I don't know. Probably. And more than likely that's what happened. And then it just got put on the back burner. Because that's what happens sometimes. So we were able to push all the way up to this fob over here. That's pretty high. Hello. We got knocked back to the original to corner camp for a bit, and it was we were there for like just under 1,000 zombies or so. They pushed me back, but I managed to push them back. That's it. They've been pushed back. I'm making progress again. Give you the hat back? What do you mean? It's my hat. Our hat. Uh, and to rent your own server. That seems like a good idea. That way then you can do whatever you want on it. You can put whatever you want on it. Like, yeah, if you want to like load up any kind of game, you're good. Like, it's solid. It's good practice having one's own server. Yeah, I can understand that. It's gonna be newbie friendly? Nice. I was thinking about doing that for our next game is gonna be like I want to do a brutal server, but I also want to have one that's like for new people too. So we'll see. One where folks can learn crafting and stuff. It's funny. Oh, I went to sleep with the thing on. Oops. Oh well, whatever. Let's let the uncomfortableness come down for a bit. You like a long-term game? It's just like, for example, Rogue server is still active, but like right now, if folks want, if the folks that are on there want to play it, it's there at any moment. I like that. I like having that sort of. It's nice. If I want to go play on Rogue as well, I can. I can jump on. It's a good feeling. Alright, let's go and see about the far south side. I want to comb the south side first before we start making our way over to west side. And then at 7:50, we'll try and listen to the radio. Is that it? No way. Doe Valley, are you okay? Oh, my game doesn't like that. Why does my game not like that? What's over there? Oh. Is there that many of them over there? There can't be, right? Is it because of the trees? There's not that many over there, is there? I think it's the trees causing it. Isn't all, right? There's bunnies. Couple of zombies over here. I think that's it for that section. Yeah, I'll probably play Big Hop soon. It'll be fun. We'll enjoy it. It looks more 3D space though than the other game did. So like it might actually take me time to complete that one. Yeah, you're not wrong. I did, at the time, 100% hat in time, and since then they release a bunch of achievements and knock my 100% down to like 70. I cleared that game though, all the way, and really had a fun time with it. It was really cool. I probably should go back and just finish that game off again. Enjoy your sleep. Interesting.
Hey.
Shut once there. Loop back around this way. And up this way. Yeah, those perspective lines are kind of rough. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think, for the most part.
Put those two in over here. Oh, hello. You don't want to take chances with crawlers. They'll be annoying if you do. They are the hardest zombie, actually, in my opinion, because they are the buggiest zombie. They are harder than sprinters. I would make arguments that they can be, especially if you were to do them in mass and have them stack on top of each other. Sprinters, you have options. You can jump a fence, you can shoulder bump them, you can do a lot of things. Crawlers, you have to down attack them. There is no other option. Yes, you can get them in like stuff in their way, but it's not like it's limited, right? So out of all the zombies, it's the strangest thought process, but it's the one that makes the most sense in my head. You can just walk away from them, but the thing is imagine, if you will, if all of the zombies in the world were sprinters, right? Okay, that's pretty hard. Now change it. Now let's say, like, let's imagine all of the zombies in the world are crawlers. Okay, now that's a little bit different of a dynamic, right? Like, yes, you can run away, but for how long before one grabs your feet? Like, because yeah, they're slow, but you can only down attack them. You can, and what if they stack? Like, oh, I am in a position that I'm regretful of. So I need to go up this way. We are May 14th. Little bit of regret to be here, but that's okay. We gotta roll with it. In fairness, I could have been a little bit more strategic with this helicopter, but we want to go up, and we want to be towards the upper side of this farm. How many passes do we think it's gonna be? One pass. Huh. Only one pass. Not bad. That means that a lot of those zombies in the upper section are going to be annoying later. That's okay though. We'll deal with them when we need to. These ones that are south of us. I wonder which direction the helicopter left in. No, I left in that direction. Which is not terrible for the zombies that I like, getting the zombies out of the woods.
There was a mod that gave crawlers sprinter speed as well. I thought that mod was really interesting. I never played with it, but I should have, is my thought. I don't know if I'd ever want to go back to build 41 though. I've played so much build 42 that I'm quite happy with it. Maybe I'll visit build 41 again for nostalgia. Oh, those zombies are coming down. Any other ones? No, just the two. You have a thing. You can't go back to 41? I could probably go back to it, but it's one of those things where I like build 42 and a lot of the stuff that it offers. So going back to 41, it just doesn't feel as viable, you know? Surprised no more zombies aren't over here.
Hey!
Try that. Huh, it's not as many as you'd expect.
Hey! Hey!
Let's try 2 of those shouts there. I think this house is somewhat okay, which is a bit of a surprise. I have the keys, so I can just kind of... There's a few. I'll just clear this group out, and then I want to head back up towards the farm fob if I can. Huh. Solid. Sorry. Apologies. Okay. There's too many baby rabbits there for me to take them out of the pen to butcher them, so I need to butcher them there, which is sucky. I don't want to butcher them in front of their kid, and that's not really cool. Maybe they won't comprehend it, though. How goes the zombie clearing? It's going really well. We got kicked out of this base once, so that's kind of nice, a little bit. But we took it back, so that's kind of nice too. I need to put this away though first. Because... Oh man. Here we go. Hello, welcome back. Right now I am going to butcher all the dead rabbits that are in the pen. I wish I could pick them up and carry them all out, but that would be time consuming and I'd rather not take too much time to butcher them, so I'm just gonna butcher all of them really quickly. Hopefully it doesn't stress out the rabbits, but there's a lot of dead animals in the pen right now. I'm sorry, bunnies. But apparently it doesn't matter. Look at this one! Oh my god, that's so small. That is the smallest I think I've ever seen. Look how tiny it is. You can't even see it really. Can you guys see this? This is a bunny. This pixel right here. It's in bunny shape, I promise. Like look at how small it is. It's the smallest one I've ever seen. The ittiest bittiest bunny. Look how little he is. And for those that can't see him, like, yeah, it looks like a mouse, it's so small. It's like the littlest bunny ever. Because sometimes they're like these ones, right? They're fair size, like, and they get bigger too. Like you can have really big bunnies too, but that one, no, not that one. I actually think the mouse might be like a bit bigger than that bunny. Okay, there was 3 bunnies there. We got some cuts off of them, which is fine. Okay, that can go there. This will get us some good XP. That's why I'm cooking this stuff, is because it's good, solid XP. Well, you think I'm looking potential fixes? I don't know. The devs haven't really given us very much in terms of what the next update's going to even contain, so I'm not sure. Bug fixes, though, I heard there's desync in multiplayer. That's always been a thing, but I can always hope that it gets better for the people that really like multiplayer, because I want their experience to be really good. That said, I'm trying to think of other things that I would want, but it's one of those odd scenarios where I'm not really sure. There's a lot of stuff that I would want as a potential fix. I would love the caloric system to get updated in a way that makes it a little bit better overall. Like, but that said, I know that would be a hard thing to do. It's not an easy... That would take like a full revamp of a lot of the systems. So it's like, I can't expect that in the next update. What can I expect in the next update? What would I want if I were able to pick any one thing? It's rough because I don't know. There's a nasty bug that makes zombies unhit worse than desync. Okay. I'm glad. So is that one in single player as well? 'Cause I haven't seen that one. It's just in multiplayer. Okay. Well, hopefully that gets fixed then. But outside of fixing for other folks, if I were to pick something that's immediate, like an immediate change, the pottery table requiring nails, as well as some of the masonry stuff. I would love to see masonry and napping expanded upon so that they're better. And I found something recently in masonry that just doesn't make sense. So I would like that fixed. If I could pick one thing to be fixed, I would choose that. Because here. If you look in the masonry tree, it requires, in order to do these, you need 6 and 7 masonry. That's requiring tools, right? But if you go into the napping tree, level 4 and 5 is required to do the exact same recipe. And it uses just a rock. Like, not even kidding. You can just go grab a rock and have better skill than with a chisel and a hammer. That doesn't make sense. In my opinion, this needs to be left alone, this recipe. Level 4 and level 5 is fine, but I feel like that the masonry recipe should be 3 and it should be of equivalence. So like level 3 and level 4, right? Because then that would make it fair in that way, as well as things could be expanded upon in the masonry section. Because there's not very much here, right? Like, there's just not anything there. But yeah, I feel like this should be level 3, this should be level 4. Because if you look at a lot of these, like, I mean, level 1, level 2, this could be level 3, this could be level 4, and it would still make sense. And then napping requiring level 4 would then take one more level, and this one requires level 5, one more level. So you see, that would make sense. Because it would require level 4 napping and level 5 napping, and then in masonry it would be level 3 and level 4. So it would make more sense. Because tools should make things easier, not make things harder. Yes, it requires your character to be smart enough to use the tools, but are we really saying that you have to be a level 6 mason in order to chip at the same rate as a level 4 napster? Like, no. So yeah, so I would change that. If I were to give in one change right now, I would fix that. Just because seeing that irked me. I was like, why is it like this? And the reason it's like this is because napping was done first, masonry was done second, and nobody's really looked at the masonry stuff that deeply, because there's not that much in there right now to look at. It needs more to be expanded upon. But yeah. Is the masonry weapon better quality? No, they're the exact same. There's no difference. There is no difference in those two items. But yeah, aside from multiplayer stuff, if I were to pick a single player thing to do, I would do that. There is, I would also change calories. Like, I would knock them right down so that people can either keep weight or adjust weight. But it's... I feel like calories don't make sense. Like, even if we were to go, like... let me cook this stuff first, and then I'll show you what I mean. Now, I don't believe rabbit meat should get nerfed, but these poor rabbit flanks are poor cut, right? And they're 600 calories. The advanced, like the prime cuts are worth like 2K, That's good because we need calories in order to sustain weight in build 42. That said, I'm going to show you what mutton looks like because I recently had a sheep die and it's upstairs. It's calories don't make sense. Well, so the character burns too many calories, and relative to the amount of caloric intake in the game, it doesn't make sense. You have to hork down butter in order to survive, which also would lean towards American. But in fairness, I'm North American. I'm Canadian, so yeah. But I suppose there's not much difference between Canada and the US, is there? The only reason why I say that is because I get confused for an American all the time. All the time. Maybe it's my verbiage. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird game-wise. I mean, if people ask me temperature, I'll give it to them in Celsius, unless they ask for Fahrenheit, or sometimes I'll post it in the chat because I know there's some American folks. So, we do our weight in kilograms for weighing things out, but then pounds. We're a very mix mash on things. Distance, we do kilometers. Yep. I don't know. It's just weird. We're weird with our measurements. Everything's mixed up. But yeah, look at this. This is a prime cut mutton chop. And sure, it's stale, but let's compare it to an average cut rabbit flank. The average cut rabbit flank has 2,000 calories. Now, this has 298, so 300 calories. Do you see the difference? This is prime cut. It's supposed to be one of the best versions of it. And it's like a fraction of what you get off of a rabbit. And this is a sheep. And if I killed the Angus bull outside, which I'm not going to, but he might die on his own, but and I were to cut him up, he'd be also a fraction of the difference of rabbit meat. And that's not saying that rabbit meat needs a nerf. What it's saying is that all of the other meats need a buff. They're really weak. And if you're going to kill an animal, that animal no longer exists. So there should be relative cost to losing an animal. Right? My sheep that died, it's garnish on my rabbit meal. Like, that's what it is. It makes me happier. That's all. It's fluff, which is unfortunate. And like I said, if I could change something, it would be that, but I know that that would take multi-patches in order to fix. So if we had to choose one that's just one patch to fix, the masonry thing seems easy. So that's why I would choose that. And that's not me taking a stab at the devs. The devs are fantastic. They work really hard. But the thing is it's tough, right? It is tough to balance things in a way that is both challenging but also fun, right? And in my opinion, the meats are not balanced correctly. Because a baby bunny, I could go cut up those, which was it? These, these fresh 5 meats are from baby bunnies. And they're worth more than the meat that I got off of the ram. This is 3 baby bunnies worth of meat, right? You're going to tell me that those baby bunnies have more meat on their bones than the ram does? I think they died of malnutrition. Because their mom died. You still think hypothetically need to eat 7 whole chickens? You need to eat, on average, your character, so long as you're not doing anything, loses about 1,000 calories a day. If you're doing stuff, you can burn thousands of calories in a day. Like, multiple thousands.
If you're fighting at like peak, like, and doing all you can, running around, you can burn thousands of calories, multiple thousands. It's absurd. It's way too costly. So I think that it's equivalent to the military bag. The reason why the military bag is equivalent is because you can keep water in there and it's bigger. It has more space, right? Space is important, especially the fact that it has a backpack bottom slot. Those are really important too, because then you can sleep anywhere, which is why I'm carrying around this relatively heavy, cheap sleeping bag. I just had a thought. Is the baby... What happened to the baby sheep? Where is the baby sheep? Is this... Yeah, that's trash. There's no blood splatter, but the baby sheep is missing. There was a little lamb in here at one point. Where did it go? It's gone and it doesn't register that it's here. And it says there's no corpses. They do wander off. They can't though. This is an enclosure. No, meta predator event doesn't work properly. Yeah, but this is an enclosure. They can't get out. The gate's closed. Like, I've seen the bunnies breed through the fence and put baby bunnies in here. I had to pull some out of here and put it back, but... Yeah, but that's because... Did you have a coop? Like, was your coop open? If your coop's open, it can delete chickens. And 3 spawns later, they were back? Okay, that's strange. I don't know. If I try to sit there and puzzle it, it's not gonna be worth my time. We're gonna want to go and move forward. Actually, I want to check this area over here first. Oh, not this. To the east, because we did have a helicopter that, in theory, could have pulled something from here. So let's go see. Man, we didn't even have to go very far. You got rolled back due to a server restart, missed, and gone for 3 spawns. 3rd time it spawned in. So strange.
Hey!
Bit of a risk, but... I mean, it is unstable, I suppose, so... But you're talking about multiplayer, right? Because single player and multiplayer are completely different. Like, they're not even remotely the same. The only similarities they have is that they're on the same kind of crafting and
But there's a lot of stuff in single player that does not apply to multiplayer, and vice versa. Like certain bugs that just don't translate. You play this purely for multiplayer? I can understand. I like both. I enjoy playing multiplayer, but I also enjoy my solitude and playing single player. Partly because at any moment I can just... and then talk to you guys if I want to, right? This is such a nice thing to be able to do that you kind of can't do in multiplayer. But then there's also the fast-forwarding, boring actions. Some of the boring actions that were driving me crazy in multiplayer. I'm glad that I can just skip them. Yeah, I am keen that it is out for everyone. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I would consider adding and or adjusting in the game. And then I would also make sure that it was all accessible to people to turn it off if they wanted to. Like, if folks didn't want to have the extra bonuses of, like, positive moodles, I would have that as setting. Shut off positive moodles, you know, or stuff like that. Because the key of Zomboid is that it needs to stay sandbox-oriented. Because that's the most wonderful part about Zomboid, is that it is your own sandbox. Do what you will. It's one of the biggest appeals to the game, in my opinion. Yeah. Every NPC survivor is hostile, even if they can kill you off screen? You would think the same? I'm just curious. So then you must really like the week one and all that, right? I don't like the idea of my character being killed off screen. Like if somebody's not within my, you know. Oh, you don't like being killed off screen. What if somebody flashbangs you? I mean, that's technically not off screen. The best balance of evil that I can recall would be the Raider helicopter was cool. You'd be scared and you'd log off. See, that's combat logging though, right? Some servers have a thing against that. They, like a mod that makes it so you can't. But then again, that would be up to you to decide to play on a server like that. See? That's the customization of Zomboid, and why I think it's the best feature of the game. You'd be like, no, I don't want to play on a server like that. I want my friends to be able to come and rescue me. Yeah. And there's no wrong way to play. All those ways to play are viable. They're good ways to enjoy the game. Because that would be cool too. Imagine you like tell your friends, hey, I'm like at this location, I need to get rescued. And then your friends have to do like an ops mission because you messed up real hard and got that building very much overrun. Right? And they have to like tactically get you out of there. See, that's kind of cool. It can be a cool story thing as well. Love shooting shotguns wild. I mean, shotguns are fun. They're like those guns, the sparkler ones that go vroom, vroom, those ones. You remember those from the 90s? And they're like little whir guns that light up. You're a more tactical person? Yeah, I can understand. And I've seen you around before, so like I kind of know, sort of. Kind of, sort of. This is interesting. I am interested to see, because there seems to be a little bit up there, but it's like I have to go pretty far over here to see them. So if we clear out this group and then the next group is of a similar distance from then it certainly has me curious. Are these damaged? They are. That sucks. Oh well. I presume you won't be able to talk with the NPCs? Oh no, probably you will be able to. You used to be able to talk to the NPCs in the game before. Because there were NPCs in the beginning of in the beginning of Zomboid. They were removed because they were janky. There used to be. That's why the anger moodle exists. That's history of Zomboid. Because you could anger the NPCs. It was just not something that got fleshed out, though. I expect it'll be faster than 2030. Like, I'm expecting the stable version of this to probably be a lot closer than we think. And then they're gonna start working on the NPCs. Because their team is expanded, remember, and they'll be able to push out a lot more stuff. especially given the fact that they've gone back to work, so they've been working diligently. Who knows, maybe the next update's just going to be this gigantic super update that includes a bunch of extra stuff as well as all the bug fixes. You never know, right? I don't either. I'm not one of the devs, so I can only speculate as to what they're doing. They've already surprised me well more than once by releasing stuff before I'd anticipated it. And Rhett was right that there would be ways to sort of like gauge things, but even with that, sometimes it's tough. Interesting. It still isn't that big. I know it's not that big, but it's definitely bigger than it was before. And I feel like they'll utilize the resources that they have and the skilled folks that they've hired, and then they'll be good. We'll see some stuff. They're even contracting a few folks as well. And we also have to remember that it is also all in inclusive. They're not doing a DLC. They're not doing any like extra cost upgrades. There's no expansion. It's just given to us. Like, we paid admission cost and that's it. We get to see the progression of this beautiful project. A lot of people forget that they could easily just chalk it up into a DLC, but they don't, which is honestly really good. And people could say, oh, but they're an early access game and they can't do that. Ark was an early access title that dropped DLC, so I'm just saying. And sure, has Ark's been released by now, right? PZ could release right now on this, technically. I feel like it's a full game. Right? And I don't think anyone else disagrees. It does feel like a full game. Oh, your base belonged to us. Yeah, I am glad that they don't do that. Some of them just don't like the way that that's done in the gaming community either, though, right? And I appreciate that. Yeah, so the thing is I feel like Zomboid definitely needs some more optimization, because, well, you mean you can see it when you put like a few thousand items on the ground, right? A few thousand items in this game, and the game chugs. Like, it has a hard time, especially if you walk by and all the crafting stuff comes up. A lot of that could be optimized to be better, right? That said, you could compare it to Factorio. Factorio also chugs, but it takes millions of items on the ground to chug Factorio, right? Like, it's slightly different game, but similar in enough, right? Have I played Factorio? I did Space Age, but I made it to space. I haven't gone to any of the planets, but I had the space platform and I was learning how to do that, and I hit my, like, not my limit, but like my, I'm good for now, and I'll probably come back and visit this, but then I wanted to play other stuff. So I jumped onto other things. I have means of going back, like I want to go back and play Factorio at some point. We'll see. I'll put it in a poll, maybe. I give a lot of that stuff to you guys to choose, because I like you guys having the options available. And I poll on Discord mostly, although I probably should poll in other places too, because it would be a good idea to have, you know, gauge opinions on other things. But for some reason, I believe that I'm not gonna get as much response on other stuff than in Discord. Because, I mean, even the polls we do here in stream are going to be a lot. Because, we very much appreciate our lurkers. It does fun things on the other planets. I've seen the gameplay all the way to the end. So I don't know the exact routes or all the machines, but I have watched other people play all, like, the other planets. I'm not gonna spoil the other planets for other folks, but I've seen fire, ice, and the beyond, the asteroids. So it's but I appreciate you not wanting to spoil it for me. You got 150 spears out of that place. You know where else you could get 150 spears, Lardine? If you chop down one of the forests. You should do it too, because the trees are evil, I promise you. Chop down a forest and you'll get plenty. You eat too much again? You're puffing? I'm starving. Right now. I'm gonna be wrapping here in a moment because I need to get food. Where's Coalfield? I'll show you on the map really quick. This is why my map is visible, is so that we can go over strategies as well as I can do stuff like this. Coalfield is right here. You can actually see it. It's on Coalfield Road. That's what this road here is called. So that's located next to Deerhead Lake. That I will never ever be able to see the Deerhead anymore because somebody commented and told me this is Among Us Lake, and that's just now what it is in my head. I struggle to see the Deerhead, even though I kind of can see it sometimes. It's just mostly Among Us. Yeah, Coalfield is the western place right here. Coalfield. Yeah. It's also a really good place to get a very fancy outfit, as well as a water canteens, leather skins, a bunch of cool cowboy related stuff. It also has an advanced forge, I think. Is it the forge or the furnace? You don't see a deer head whatsoever. You can kind of see the deer head and the antlers. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's a point. I didn't think to do that to show some folks. There you go. Can you see it now? A little more, yeah. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry that I do it like this, but I find it's easier to explain where things are in a vertical sense. Um, we went up to 1,200 or 12,000 kills. Where were we before? I think we were under, like we were at 9,000 something, 9,000 and change, right? We did good today. I feel like progress is being made. We're slowly chipping away. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. You do fine. Your English is good. Um, it still doesn't look like a deer head to you. That's fair. That's fair. Let's have a look at our stats while we're at it as well. All time. So you can see our stats are steadily climbing. We're up to... We were at 14, remember? We're up to 38.8 now. We've almost doubled our average. More than doubled, actually. This was recoup days here, kind of, but let's get water. I drive down the highway, glanced at my phone, 5 seconds, missed the slight curve and slammed into a tree. Windshield shattered, glass ruined, fractured your arm, and almost insta-killed you. Yeah, I've done similar stuff before where I need to pay attention and drive, and it's like, but my brain doesn't want, like it's not that I don't want to, it's just that I'm like, I'm good, and then bam, I like right into a light pole or you know, stop sign. My fractures, I have 2 fractures from driving and 2 from fall damage. Which is my worst enemy? Probably fall damage. But yeah, driving definitely not a friend. You should have seen when what was it? I was playing multiplayer with Claire and Bonds, and he's like had us on the race course, right? And I on the first lap flipped my car upside down. If it was car flipping upside down challenge, I had that one. I had that sewn up. I couldn't even make it around the track once without like flipping it over. It was like upside down, horizontally next to one of the trailers. Yeah, it was funny. Anyways, this is where our stats are at. We are about to crest into level 9 short blunt, as well as we hit level 7 strength. I'd like to get level 6 fitness. I think we'll be pushing that towards that next time, maybe. We'll see. These are also nearly 5 and 5, which is awesome. Anyways, let's wrap it there for the time being before you guys have to deal with ads. So I'm gonna snooze the ads and we're going to go and look for someone to raid. Let's see. As soon as my cursor's free, of course. Who is on today? Let's see. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Here, let's do what is it? Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky, because those are the places I post when I go live. So, as well as I poll on Discord most times. Let's see. Ah, we can raid Molly. That's great. Good time. Molly's AFK. There we go. It's a good time to raid. I like stealth raids. Stealth raids are nice. It's always nice for someone to come back and they've had been raided. Alrighty, 'tis been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Ta for now.